Alrighty. Let's post around. Do. I feel like sometime. Oh God. Here we go. Woo! Finally. Oh God. Alright, and let's see here, like this. I need to update this picture. I feel like, yes, it's accurate, but it needs an update. Let's see here. going to get started. Hi, everybody. Thank you for those who were able to make it. I am... Oh, actually, I forgot to post... Jesus Christ! You're so loud!
Jump scare. I am?
You're pretty... Hold on, I might have my thing on for pretty loud. Try again.
Bepis.
Yeah,
Snappus.
I must have been rocking out to some music yesterday, so the volume was up a little louder, so you're, like, louder than usual.
Damn.
I'm just posting things around, so just give me a moment.
A moma.
A moment.
Among Us.
Among Us.
Ding 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 ding. Ding.
Squishy.
Ugh. It's gonna be a long day, Crimson.
Oh, is it?
A very long day, yes.
Why is it gonna be a long day?
I unfortunately have to leave and do in person this time for class, as I have to get equipment and like sort some last minute info for tonight's filming. Come back, we do our session, quickly shower. My stepdad's having us go apparently to some Mexican place.
That sounds awesome.
Blitz out of there, go and do 8 to midnight of filming for this thing.
Okay, so no recording today?
We can record if you want to, but right now as if I'm kind of up in the air about it.
Let's do it on Saturday, because that sounds like what is happening? What happened? Who did the thing? Who did the thing? Oh, thank you, Jack. I do need to hydrate, and the water is empty. I need to go get water. I will be right back.
Saturday, I don't know. As I'm working. Oh yeah. As I'm doing like a 3:30 to 9 work-wise.
Sunday?
My time. Sunday, 4 to 9.
4 to 9. I can do that. And stop loving on me, damn it! I will grab Num Num soon. Let me just get water.
Go do your stuff and then we'll discuss it. Go
okay,
do
give
your
me a
thing.
second. I like you. I love you, Jack. Thank you.
These crazy kids and they're drinking. I love this Pokemon music.
Fat Tony says,
You
take care
redeemed
of
it while she
yourself
was
or you'll be
gone,
sleeping
you
with the
fool.
fish sticks ginger snap wheeze.
You're doing stuff while she's not even here. Stop it. You Jack Jonkler and equestrian weenie. Oh, my nose. Ah. Eric yelling Crimson. Psychopaths. Exactly. So why are you guys torturing her? Damn. I really don't want to go in person and drive around today, but I have to.
I do apologize. I'm also still getting over a cold.
It's okay. They redeemed a lot of stuff while you were gone.
Damn. All right. Okay. So first of all, what did I miss?
There
Fat
was a text
Tony
speech.
Fat Tony, he says to take care of yourself or you'll sleep with the fish sticks. What's worse is that I 100% believe that I would absolutely like sleep in the middle of eating, and then it's just next to me are fish sticks and they've gone bad, and I'll look over and go like, but they're still good though. Thank you for the pets, Dice.
You got a stretch and you got the boobs.
And let me stretch then. Hold on. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh come on. You know when your back doesn't quite crack?
I get it.
Like it's right there. You can feel it.
Right there.
All right, there we go. Stretched, and then that's your. Yes, his name is Dice.
King Dice.
Thank you for the boobs. Ah, the boobs.
But
Okay.
so
anyway.
you said, but yeah, I'm working 4 to 9 on Sunday.
4 to 9 on Sunday. So probably a little too late for that. You need your sleep.
I don't mean the day after. I don't know if I'll go in person or not. So
Monday I have work.
Okay.
I have work Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. This was the only Saturday I was working.
Okay.
And so
Again, we can still do Sunday. I'm like used to staying up late.
all right, how late though?
Again, the session would only be like 2 hours max. So
Mhm.
I'm able to like stay up to like 1 my time.
Okay, that's all right. Just as long as you don't get to like bleh.
Yeah.
Can it has the rusty wooden spoon? How is the spoon rusty? If it's wooden, it's made of wood.
Okay. So we'll plan the session on the coming Sunday. At what time your time?
I would say that'd probably be like 4 my time. So it'd be
For
6.
your time.
I think it'd be 6 or 7 your time.
Well, again, I'm working 4 to 9 my time.
Right.
So
So
by
anyway,
the time I get home, as I usually leave there around like, so I'd get here around like 9:15 my time, so that would be around like 6 something your time.
we're doing math.
We're doing math.
Math.
I hate math.
Too bad. We need math. Alright, so anyway, hi guys. Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. So basically what's been happening lately is, as you all know, I have been doing a lot of like art studies, right? I've been doing a lot of stuff in Oh my god, I totally misheard that for a second and thought you said meth.
Meth.
It's close. That's why we don't like it. You should never do meth.
Do math, kids.
Don't do meth. Anyway. So lately I've been doing a lot of art studies, and it's deku deku maru, deku deku maru, deku deku maru. Ayo. I don't know why I keep doing that. It's just very funny.
Ugh.
So lately I've been doing a lot of art studies, and I feel like I'm not doing a whole lot of just doing my own art. So today that's just what's gonna happen. I'm not gonna be mimicking any art style. I'm going to just get this, make this pose, and put it on one of my characters. Or like, maybe it's one of my characters, maybe it's just a, maybe it's maybe it's one of my characters, maybe it's just a one of my friends' OCs. We'll see. And I'm still a little let's see here. Now.
Lolly.
Zealous can
towel.
suckle.
You can suckle.
Yeah.
What?
Suckle this tea for calling me a towel.
You're a towel.
No, you're a towel. Continue, we're listening. So first of all, I'm basically gonna just like trace over the body itself, but only doing the skeletal structure.
Ugh, sniffles.
You too?
Just a like a one nostril type deal.
I hate that.
Okay, so I'm crunching the numbers.
Are you doing math?
I am doing math. 3 time zones are hard. Okay. So by the time I get back from work, it'd be. I'm debating because I also don't know who I'm working with that night, and by that night, I don't know if I'd actually get out of work early, like I typically do on a something to 9 shift, or if I'd do something else.
Let's hear.
Okay. So, after doing the number crunching, the best time to do the session would be around, I'd say 7 your time.
Okay.
And it'd go old PM. And it'd go like at least for 2 hours max.
Alright.
And then it'd reach midnight for me, and then I'd go to bed. Because that's where I typically go to bed. So, plan set.
Alright. Awesome.
Better plan for if you don't get it. Yeah, that's what I did, Jack. Just in case. That and I'd probably get food, so.
Go for 6
The
hours.
good news is we
noted.
had. Yeah. The good thing is we had plenty of time. As my current schedule thing is, I don't have to have a new video scheduled till April. So we had plenty of time to work this out, which I'm very glad.
That's good.
Yeah.
I wrote a script last night, like a video script.
Nice. Get some bits up.
I don't know when I'll be able to make that into like a video though,
There.
because I have another script that's like collecting dust when I was doing all those like personas. If you remember that.
Yeah. Excuse me. Now. god, I hate when I get these spam text messages from like Easy Pass. Damn toll people.
I try having all those text messages and spam calls and whatnot when you don't have a car. Because I'll still get them. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, I'm like, I don't drive. What do you mean I owe my insurance?
I am the insurance
How dare you?
company. I spent my time binging an anime yesterday.
Have you ever tried calling them back and threatening them with a lawsuit? No, but I have started to give them just false information.
Yes.
So like one time, I was at work and I got a spam call for work, right? They were going like, oh, we wanted to talk to you about a business opportunity for your business. And I knew what this was. I wasn't really interested. And I know that we already have like a shit ton of other things going on at once. And I was like, I'm sorry, but unfortunately we are not interested at this moment. And then they'll be pushy. And I'm like, you know what? I will give you some information and you can call us back at a different number, okay? And and so I gave them the name of our office manager, which is Velma Dinkley.
Love it.
And
did they actually take it seriously?
Yes. No one has ever once called me out for it. Not once. It is the funniest shit ever.
I think Daphne Blake would be a little bit more authentic.
Here's the thing though, like, it doesn't matter. They don't call you on it. What's worse, right, is that I may or may not have given them an entirely different number. It is a toll-free number. And it is, are you familiar with the video game for Roger Rabbit?
I'm not.
Okay, so there was a video game for Roger Rabbit. And one of the things that happens is that Jessica Rabbit within game gives you an actual phone number. She gives you an actual phone number that you can call, that you were supposed to call back in the day, because she was supposed to give you hints on what's going on in the game.
Yeah.
That is no longer what that number is. It has been now acquired by, quote, a late night chat service.
I had a feeling. I knew that it was gonna somehow go to a late night chat service.
And so imagine my surprise when they try to call back looking for Velma Dinkley and saying that and being very embarrassed that the number doesn't work anymore. So there have been many times where I was just like, I don't want to deal with this, and you have annoyed me to a point where I now have to fuck with you just a little bit.
Get Velma Dinkley.
And like, no one has called me out for it. Not once. And I don't know if it's because they're going on a script and they can't, or because they genuinely believe that this is an actual person.
Which is hilarious in both areas.
Probably
cut your hair.
Actually, I need a shave, to be honest. Like in the back, because I used to have like a bunch of wispies.
Wispy woods?
No, it's just that I have like a lot of I shave the nape of my neck because I really dislike the feeling of those hairs touching my neck specifically, because they're like they have like this slight curl, and so I can never like get away from their touch.
I remember someone back in high school who had a terrible like hair on their nape problem.
I have like a little bit of sensitivity on the neck. I usually don't like people touching my neck.
Hey yo.
It's not my thing. Like it's very like intimate for me, and on top of that it's like it's also super.
Ed, boy, you know what to do.
Yes, he does. Anyway. But like also it's like it feels weird when like my hair touches my neck, or like or like I feel very like it's like I don't know how to say it. It's kind of like, just imagine like having the cheerleader pom-poms just always on your neck all the time.
Ooh.
Yeah, that. It feels kind of like that.
I shivered because of that.
Exactly.
Not comfy at all.
It is not. Yeah, it's very much a uncomfy feeling, and I don't like it.
I kind of get that feeling too when like someone scratches cardboard. Here come the EPs.
Are you EP?
It's been happening like weirdly recently. Like there was this one time, I think it was like Monday or something, I just would not stop yawning.
Legit broke somebody's finger who that touched my neck. Damn.
Indeed, damn. Damn, Daniel.
Damn, Daniel. To be fair, they shouldn't be. To be fair, they shouldn't be touching you.
Don't touch your friends. Don't touch your friends.
Okay, which meme is more annoying? Damn, Daniel, or what are those?
What are those? Because people wouldn't shut the fuck up about those back in high school. I was there during. It's one thing when it's around casually, but when it's around like 24/7 with people in high school, it's unbearable. I think that meme was thanks to Black Panther.
No. Absolutely, it was not. That's a Vine.
Because I know they referenced that Vine in Black Panther.
Yeah, it came back because of Black Panther, but it was always a thing.
I remember when Vine was the thing.
I do too. The simpler time.
Now we got Tactic.
And it's fine. I think it has its own problems, but I think it's objectively better. Like as an app.
Yeah. My ear.
Alright.
To the window, to the wall.
To the sweat drop down my balls. All these females crawl. Oh, skish, 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 skish. Oh, skish, skish, ow.
You're crazy.
Yes, I am.
Are you in the rubber room?
No.
The rubber room full of rats.
I was crazy once. God. Boop.
Bap. Have you ever watched the anime? My Girlfriend is a Show Bitch.
I don't think I've heard about that one.
It's hilarious.
I feel like
9 times out of 10 it's just extra sex jokes, but they're hilarious.
I feel like every time I hear sorry. Every time I hear titles of whenever I hear like titles of anime and it starts with My Girlfriend, I'm immediately like, this is gonna be the most trash ever.
As much as I would agree with you, as there is I can name right off the bat the one gal anime by that moniker name was not that good.
I thought it was cute initially, and then it got boring very quickly.
Yeah.
I think that was the problem.
However,
it wasn't like pervy. It kind of was, but like that wasn't like its main issue. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I think this anime kind of does that whole thing, but in a actual funny way.
Okay.
As we got Gay Man.
Oh, I've heard about this. It's only like a 1-chapter manga right now.
Really? I mean, it's the no. It
Have
has
you
like
seen
a gay
Reincarnated
guy with red
as a
hair.
Sword? I think I did.
I haven't seen that yet.
I think I saw like an episode. Let's hear. Oh, you know what's another show you should watch?
What?
So this is very poignant and it's not pervy. So that's a plus, despite the fact that it has the opportunity to be, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's called Apothecary Diaries.
Apothecary Diaries. Oh, I've seen a lot of clips of this. Yeah, I've seen it. It looks really funny.
It's so good. So basically it's about a food tester during feudal Japan, and the main girl loves poison. She loves poison, and you might think, oh, that's kind of weird, right? Well, yeah, that's kind of the point. But also, she's just kind of chilling. She's kind of, it feels like she has lived in this world, and for the most part in this, it's about her being a royal food tester for concubines.
Now my stomach be grumbling after you said food so many times.
And she really likes to ingest poison.
Oh. Okay, here's a thing for that anime I was talking about.
Okay.
Shablamo. Also, I still love the Charlie Brown Sonic crossover.
Oh yeah, that shit's hilarious.
Shadow Snoopy.
My Girlfriend is a
I saw a lot of clips of this scroll one time and I was like, fuck it, I'll check it out. 10 episodes, pretty good. The dub is actually good.
Borg?
Surprisingly. What?
Borg.
What?
This looks like a hentai.
Well, yeah, that's kind of the point, is that they constantly make funny haha sex jokes.
Okay, so it's just an ecchi.
I wouldn't classify it as that.
How so?
In comparison to the ecchi that I... What the fuck just happened?
I don't know.
That was weird. Your stream like went... What the fuck? Okay. I don't know what just happened with Discord for a sec there, but the point is, in comparison to that, it's mostly verbal, like, sex jokes, and nothing like visually, like, fan service.
Right, I just realized I wasn't sharing my screen with you. Hold on. There we go.
What's Centaur? I don't know what that is. But all I know is it was funny. I laughed a lot. There are a lot of basically misunderstandings, which were hilarious. But I'd say it's a bit more tame. It's kind of like Shimoneta in that way of like.
Shimoneta is super pervy. We have a whole rape scene.
Okay, minus her. It's
minus
like
her.
Minus her. Get that bitch out of here.
I love her and I hate her all at the same time.
Agreed, but basically,
like
it's a lot more safe.
Right.
In the case of like, it's only like verbal misunderstandings, sex jokes, but there isn't any actual stuff apart from just one OVA, as it typically goes.
Right. I would probably, if you want something even tamer than that, there is oh god, what is it called? Hold on. B Gata Echikai, or Yamada's First Time.
I actually watched that.
It's
way
so
younger
cute.
than I should have. Probably way too much younger than I should have.
Yeah, agreed. I feel like that's not.
But I'd probably rewatch it.
Honestly,
just because of how funny it is.
And like the ending is super cute too.
I do remember the ending being funny.
The ending was super funny and super cute too.
Yeah, but it was called B Gotta H King. That K. That's what
Kai.
I remember. K. No, it was pronounced K, I think. But yeah, but overall the anime was pretty funny. I got through it in like less than half a day. So recommend if you want to laugh for constant funny haha sex jokes. But taken seriously, it's like one of those animes where you kind of like, well, you watch while you're doing something else.
Hmm. The nudity was censored throughout the episode until the final episode.
Yeah.
But even at the final episode, they still censored a great deal of it. It was just intimate.
It just had nipples.
Yeah, it had like a nippy, and that's it.
Actually, wait, hold on. That's the same fucking thing that happened in the anime I was watching. Because the OVA, that's it. Like the whole series, like they censored anything that happened. What little happened at all. And then in the OVA, there's like 5 seconds of nippy and just like a funny, wholesome, haha, we were gonna do it, sexy, just like in like end of B Got HK, and then it like stopped right before anything actually happens, and it ends in like funny, haha way, just like the ending of that. That's hilarious.
Let's see. What's another anime that's kind of good? I already showed you that manga, right? The one where
yes,
there's
I still gotta read, like, I'm only like halfway through the whole thing. I read all the translated bits on the manga decks,
right.
But I haven't read the official translation, which is on Mangaka, which I do have saved, so I'll read that eventually.
I feel like I have I have a lot of like Rengun Crimson was good. Oh yeah, I remember that.
What's Rengun Crimson?
So hold on, I want to make sure that's the one that I'm thinking of. Yep. So it's a newer anime. Actually, it's at the moment it's mostly a manga, but they just came out with their first.
That guy has white hair.
Yeah, it's basically about some dude who is a dragon slayer, like a dragon hunter.
Mm-hmm.
And then this whole thing about how he is the chosen one to defeat like the big bad of the series. It's if you break it down to like its most basic parts, it's that.
Let me break it down for you, Mark.
I gotta break it down. It's like I would say a better version of Attack on Titan, but with dragons instead of giant naked muscle people.
Oh.
I just don't like it. I try to get into it. I feel like I know that a lot of people are like, oh, it's a Game of Thrones of anime, and I'm like, not really. It's not nearly as interesting. It's not nearly as interesting. I don't care about many of these characters except for like maybe one, and that's about it. Parasite is awesome. I have such a funny story about Parasite. I was watching it, right? And it was like, and for me, it was the only anime I could watch that I found I could watch in my living room, because I was told that I needed to get out of my room more, and I was like, okay, I will watch anime outside of my room. But the problem is watching anime outside your room in public with the loudspeaker on can be very risky for like the rest of the house. But Parasite wasn't like that. It was horror, it was fascinating. I got really into it. I was like, okay. Maybe I don't have to worry about it. Cause like I am like, I would say like 10 episodes in, right? 10 episodes in. I'm feeling good. There's not one weird sex joke that I have to explain to my mom. And on top of that, my mom has kind of let me do my thing. Like, because of course she wouldn't show up for like the parts that are totally normal about anime, right? And we finally get to this one scene where a dude has been exposed to the parasites, so he has like a sixth sense of parasites. And then, but he's a criminal, so he kind of gets isolated really easily. And so a really cute girl gets put in front of him, and he starts like masturbating in front of her. And of course, that's when my mom decides to come in to the living room to see this.
It's always the worst time.
And like,
I can't show my mom Overlord.
And what's worse is that like I want her to watch anime with me sometimes, but she gets so disengaged with it as soon as she sees it's animated, because for some reason that's her line.
Thank you.
I don't understand it. I don't understand it.
My mom does the exact same thing.
I don't understand it. Like, why is that
These
the line?
boomers.
Why is that the line though? Like, because one time I remember when I was really young, and and this was like at the height of Justice League, right? The DCAU Justice League from the early 2000s, right?
Yeah.
And like I'm sitting there my parents don't do animation in shows for adults either. That's the thing. She'll register if it's an adult. It's a quote unquote adult show, like Family Guy or like American Dad or Simpsons. She'll register that. But like if it's an anime or if it's a show that's actually good, they'll be like, no.
It's not comedy or satire, so it's obviously not worth it.
It's not good. But like anyway, so I remember she went like, I just don't like cartoons, or this was back when my parents were still together. Okay, I will say Orville is really good. It's genuinely a really good show.
I've seen good clips.
It's a really good show. I highly suggest if you haven't watched it, go watch it. Anyway, so I remember she was just like, oh, it's such a kid's show, or it's like animation is for kids, or like superheroes are just not that interesting. And this was before she worked at the Comic-Con Museum, I want to point out. Mm-hmm. And my dad and I looked at my dad was the one who pointed this out, and it was like, I will never forget this. Superheroes are just soap operas with spandex. And I look over at my dad and going like, what do you mean? And then I realized, oh my god, because I then had to explain to my mom what was currently happening in the Justice League. And at the time, it was like the love triangle between Vixen, Jon Stewart, and Hawkgirl. And I was just like, that's just what you're looking at in your that's just what you're looking at in your soap operas, but in a different format. That's the same thing. It's the same picture.
But it's a cartoon.
But I just can't register it because it's a cartoon. I don't oh my god. I don't understand it. It's so weird to me that's the line for a lot of people, and I just don't understand it. I could understand if you don't register it as well. I really want to show Joe Beastars, right? But the art style completely shuts him off. He can't with the art style, so he refuses to watch it. But it's such a good show. But the thing is that they'll say that it's anime, or that it's a cartoon that's like a different style than they're used to, and they're like, what is this? I don't know. Sorry, I interrupted you.
It's okay. But I was gonna say, my mom, when I was trying to suggest stuff for me and my mom to watch, out of the many shows I included, there's Hazbin Hotel, a bunch of other stuff, and she was like, ew, no, I don't watch cartoons have sex. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Nobody's having sex. Well, one person is having sex, but that's a clip for 2 seconds.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
Jesus, what is wrong with these people?
Also,
so many wild assumptions,
right? And but you're totally fine if it's but it's totally fine if it's Family Guy or American Dad or Simpsons and shit.
I'm gonna need to bring my mom back on one time and just have you help explain this to her, because nothing I can say is gonna get through.
Well, I don't think, if I can't get through to my own mother.
Yes, but here's the thing, my mom believes you. which is a rare thing that she does, because you're a nice person.
Aww.
And because she doesn't take my word when it comes to cartoons for some reason.
And
So I
also,
believe you can do
because
it.
she doesn't know that I absolutely that I grew on her.
And she doesn't know that you're an absolute pervert.
So as long as she doesn't know any of that, that's great.
Yeah, no, she's completely oblivious to you other than, oh, she friend with son. That's the extent of her knowledge that she knows.
Right. I'm gonna say for sure Simpsons is not a show for kids. I will tell you right now, it is not a show for kids.
Just because they market things and have things for toys, it is not for kids.
Absolutely not. It's kind of like whenever, like, for some reason people go like, oh, you know what we should do for our 8-year-old kid? We should give them a Chucky doll.
I think it's also another part of this is that a majority of stuff that our parents had when they were growing up was considered, is what we consider today a lot more adult, and they just are like completely unfazed by it. Right.
I think that I would agree with that, except my dad is the one who introduced me to anime. Like, my first anime was Robotech Macross. I had like the entire DVD collection. And like I had the like entire DVD collection, and I was like, there is some stuff that probably shouldn't be exposed to as a child.
Yeah.
But it was sick and it was cool. Like, there was a lot of naked ladies.
You don't want to know how young I was when someone exposed me to High School DxD.
I'm gonna say, just based on the way you're saying it, like 10, 11.
Oh god, no. Wait, hold on. How young is 6th grade?
Like 10, 11.
Oh, well then yeah.
Like, cause you start going to school at like 8 years old. 1st grade, 2nd grade, 3rd grade, 4th grade, 5th grade. 6th grade. So yeah, just about. Because because I remember freshman year, standardly, you're 14.
Yeah.
So going back, that's 9th grade, 8th grade, 7th grade, 6th grade. Yeah, 11.
Yeah.
11 or 10.
Also, I want to point out, if the whole thing about how she like, ooh, I don't want to watch cartoon, yet you are open to blatantly watching Game of Thrones in the living room,
right?
Which has which is much worse than anything I've ever watched. Probably, I haven't watched Game of Thrones myself, but I know for a fact that there is a lot more sexed up shit than anything I have ever watched.
But you know what they'll say as like a as a defense for it. It's
What?
Historically accurate, though.
Bullshit.
It's based on historical context.
Porn's porn, Mom. God.
I remember when Gladiator was a thing. That was like the Game of Thrones before Game of Thrones, and my parents would watch it, and like I walked in on them once watching it, and they were like, "Oh my god, what happened? What is going on?" And I'm like, I forgot. Do we have a school tomorrow? It's Sunday! Yeah, and? Go to bed! Okay. Wait, we'll wake you up.
These people are insane.
I know, it just doesn't make any sense. I also had a moment where I legitimately was like, oh, I realized right at this moment that I definitely am my parents' kids. Like, I'm my parents' kid. Because, like, have you ever watched X-Men 97?
I have not yet. I've seen clips, and my dad was desperately trying to get me to watch the old X-Men when I was a child, putting it on the TV.
He
forcibly made me watch old TV and crap in my room.
It's not old. It's not old. It's not old.
It's old. Crimson.
It's not old.
Well, the format he had, it was burnt. Okay, let me rephrase.
Mm-hmm.
The format was burnt DVD format.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I probably wouldn't have registered that either.
Exactly. But both that and the fact he would just I didn't get a choice. He would just put on this shit for me before I go to bed because he wanted me to just watch and like sustain media.
I think that I don't feel like my parents register the shit I was watching, because one time, because again, this relates to the whole like, oh, I realized I was my father and my mother's daughter. I was watching. I decided to put on X-Men '97 because yuck, for the last I don't care how much you pay me. I'm not going to. I'm not doing Bible Black.
Oh God!
You need to do it.
I've heard so much.
You need to do it.
Spirit.
Do it.
Spirit won't stop joking about it. I'm scared. I don't want to know.
If in all honesty, the actual porn part of it, not that great. The dub is the only reason why you watch it.
I don't want to know, Crimson. Stop it.
I'm not gonna force you to watch it.
Don't force me to watch hentai, Crimson.
I wouldn't do that! So like, I'm watching... just because there is a kid's toy for The Simpsons does not mean that it is a kid's show. I would like to point this out. There is a Nightmare on Elm Street. I repeat, a Nightmare on Elm Street, Lunchbox, doll, and various other items that are meant for children. It doesn't mean I'm going to let my kids or my younger cousins watch Nightmare on Elm Street at 8 years old. You're fucking insane. So anyway, let's hear it. So I'm watching X-Men '97, right? And I watch it with friends, and I'm like super hyped. I'm like, yeah! And I was so happy that they were doing the Madeline Pryor arc, because I was so ready for every single person to finally see that Scott Summers is for the streets. Scott Summers is just for the streets. I'm sorry. Because like and the phrase that came up was Madeline Pryor saying, "Say my name, Scott," and Scott just sighs, and then me being me goes like, "No, you can't, because you a hoe, because you, yeah, say my name, Scott, say my name." Like I was shouting that to the top of my lungs, and then I skip to a few weeks later. The first few episodes are coming out, and I decided to show my dad it because he was saying, "Oh, I'm kind of boycotting Disney right now," and I'm like, "Okay, well, you're a bit. I kind of, there's a lot of things to protest about Disney. I think you're going to protest the wrong things, but we're going to keep going anyway." And we get to that part. We get to the "say my name, Scott" part. And and we get to the part where he's like, she's like, "Say my name, Scott." And Scott's like, ugh. And my dad, verbatim to what I had said previously, goes like, say my name! Say my name, Scott! You can't! You can't, you bitch ass hoe! And I'm like, damn. This really is happening. That's verbatim what I said. I was just like, damn. Sir, Crimson's favorite book series is Lusty Aragonian Maid. I don't know what that is, actually. Hold on.
Let me see.
Let me see.
Argonian. Oh, fuck. Shut up.
Is that...
Argonians are lizard people.
Oh, hell yeah! Where is that book? Oh, it's an Elder Scroll reference. Never mind. You got me excited for nothing.
Skyrim.
You got me excited for nothing,
Skyrim,
Zoa! So why? You got me all excited!
Okay, no, it's a legit book. I have not found it in Skyrim at all. It's a legit book in the game. Oh, hold on.
Can you read it?
It's in Riften. I am in Riften. I can find it, but I don't want to.
But I want to see it!
I'll look for it next time I play the game in 1,000.
Yay!
Oh,
okay, fun fact, we never got a alcoholic Tony Stark, and that's canon in the comics. That's true. I feel like it would be really hard to do that when the cartoons are are definitely geared younger, so alcoholism is a little harder to kind of talk about without it being a PSA. Thank you for the hydrate, Dice. Let's hear. Is it as bad as Dragon Maid's? No, also the dub for Kobayashi's Dragon Maid is not that bad.
Thank you.
It's actually pretty good. The problem is that people had a problem with like one bit of the localization from what I can see, and like the acting is fine.
That reminds me, I have a thing for you if you liked the dub. Let me send it to you. They got bloops.
Oh, I love those.
And it's just a bunch of lesbian jokes.
Yeah, but the localization in that anime is not bad outside of maybe like 2 parts. Like the only part that people complain about when it comes to the localizing that's happening is like this one joke that doesn't hit as well in the Japanese as it does in the English dub because they were like, oh, let's get political. Well, not even political. It's just like observational, to be honest. But people go like, oh, it got political for this one joke, and I'm like, it's not really that political. It's just kind of an observation that's not executed as a joke well. And like on top of that, it's always this one joke. It's never like the whole anime. It's just this one joke. Did you see your meltdowns on Twitter? Yes, those were hilarious. Let's see here. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with having a problem with her, but to say then that the actual anime has a problem with localization after only one joke, and then her getting all this hate afterwards, and she shouldn't have responded that way, grant you, but also I don't think that the localization was that bad. It just wasn't executed that well. And that's not really an excuse to call the localization bad. It just kind of means that that joke wasn't taken very well. Like the drama for it, I feel like was not worth the hype that it got. It didn't even hit all that well in the original Japanese, to be honest. Because even I was just like, eh.
Ugh. My legs.
My leg. The Fooly Cooly dub is always great, yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna extend this torso a little bit more, so that more of the attention is on the torso. Yes, Jack.
Probably gonna head out soon.
Okay.
Because I gotta go.
Bye-bye. Be
I gotta
safe.
grab food. And then I gotta go to stinky class.
Stinky class. Specifically stinky
class.
class.
It's stinky. All I have to do is just go in, grab equipment, do stuff, but it's a 20-minute drive, which is annoying.
I'm sorry. I think I should make this torso bigger. Like, again, I feel like the foot looks a lot bigger than maybe it should. How does it feel to be younger than to be older than the doctor? Alright, maybe not that long. There we go.
Okay, I'm gonna head out.
Bye!
I'll probably
Peace.
pop back in a little later.
See you
depending
later!
on when I'm able to get out. Bye.
Mm. Do. Do. I don't really have an opinion on riffs. I don't think I've played, no. You know, it's a recent ship that's been coming out lately, which I find very funny. People have been starting to ship like Mother Gothel with Fairy Godmother from the Fairy Godmother from Sorry. A lot of like Mother Gothel with the fairy godmother from Shrek, and I've just found it the funniest shit ever. No. Thank you. Old Yuri ship, they call it. Hell yeah, toxic Yuri ship. It does give, like, toxic Yuri ship energy, doesn't it? There's so many books! I'm gonna start reading them after a while, because I have other books I need to read. No. To put simply, you know how like D&D 10 is average on your stats? Yeah. But you have a level 1 charisma run around within a strength of 50. Damn! So at the moment, I'm just like, I'm just trying to like, I'm making a lot of poses with this one pose. And I want to kind of make everything is OP. If everything is OP, no one is. Alright, I kind of like that one. Let's hear it. But I feel like the angle, like the perspective is kind of cool, but like the angle is a little boring. But the perspective is The angle is kind of fun on this, but the perspective, it's a little weird. I don't know, I kind of like honestly, I kind of like the last one, but I'll look. This is the game Zalos accidentally destroyed an entire town. Damn. God. For context, Jack is somebody I play D&D with a lot. He's a great player. He also like just makes the most unhinged shit happen. Because if it's not me, it's gonna be him. And it's great. Also, I lost the game. That sounds like a you problem. Let's see here. If not Jack, then Ed. I've never done a campaign with Ed yet. He and even so, his campaigns seem are way more like battle driven, where it's a little where there's not like a whole lot of character stuff happening. It's usually like, this is point A, we're getting to point B. It doesn't allow for a lot of flexibility, but I don't know. I haven't had him as my DM, and I haven't had him as my as a player. So also add. Let's see here. I do actually have emotes. Let me see. I've got Hoi, and I've got Cheeky, and I've got Peace. I also have Blushy. And then I also have the Boba. I love the Boba one. The Boba one is just really cute. I don't think there is a hype one. I don't have a hype. No, okay, I do have hype. But it's like a... Right, you have to be subscribed to use that. Which is weird. Baba! There you go, Boba! really don't like how this is coming out. There we go. Let's see here.
What's your message?
Hello. What's going on?
I am on time for a change.
Actually,
Sort of.
you're about an hour and a half late.
Right. I mean, like, it only says he started streaming like 40 minutes ago.
Yeah, I need to change the Discord alert on it because they usually stream at 9 a.m. or 8 a.m. every day. Or not every day, fuck. I usually stream at 8 a.m. Sunday, Wednesday, and Saturday. The only reason why it doesn't show up is usually because like fuck, what is it called? I don't do like the alerts for the stream alerts because last time I did those, my Wi-Fi was crapping out, so it'd turn on and turn off and alert everybody so many times, and so they started to either shut it off or mute it.
Yeah. Good. Dark times.
Yeah, but it's fixed now. Got it. It's
Yeah.
good. We're good.
Knock on wood.
All right. I think I'm just gonna pick this pose. Honestly, it's kind of a decent pose. I like the energy from it.
Reasonably dynamic.
I think I'm gonna play with like colors with this one, because I never really play with the City Pop color scheme or like Vaporwave, if you know what that is.
I think so, yeah.
It's like it's very like 80s, like neons.
But Vaporwave or Synthwave?
Yeah, kind of, yeah. Like, hold on. It's like that very like pastel, but like bright neon colors.
Yeah, yeah, I definitely know it. There was I do like mini golf with my uncles every Monday, and like one of the maps, like half of it was like an office, like arcade looking thing, and then like you go into the virtual world and it looks just like a Vaporwave map.
Right.
It was pretty cool, but my uncle didn't like it because he didn't have like frames of reference with like the grids. It's hard to explain, but like, yeah.
Yeah, let's hear. I got a few examples here. I know that you just said that you're good, like you know what it looks like, but like examples are still nice.
Discord is a thing in my face again.
And I also need to go to the bathroom real quick, so you need to entertain people. Bye!
This wasn't part of the plan. Okay. Alright. Well, it's a shame that Crimson didn't do Hades, but I will say I have been playing Hades 2. I'll probably say this exact sort of thing when she gets back. But like, I definitely recommend Hades 2 if you've already played Hades 1. It's a very pretty game, like in every sense of the word. It's not quite finished though. It is like still in early access. Let me get Twitch out. There we go. Also, does she still have the Disco Elysium thing on the... Oh. That's a shame. I could have sworn. It said like 6 days. Was that not real? Oh, it's still here. In that case, I don't want to... I want to save these channel points. Because once I'm gone, once they're all gone from me, I'm not going to be able to have enough. But yeah, absolutely. Like, if you guys would like to see a Disco Elysium art piece, as in like painted on an easel and everything, do vote in the Disco Elysium art piece thing using your channel points. And it's my hope that in preparation to doing a Disco Elysium art piece, she ends up playing the actual game. That's what really matters, I feel. Because, like, I don't expect her to, like, finish the whole game on stream. It is, like, somewhat long. But especially if you want to, like, look through everything. But, like, it is absolutely, like, a funny game.
Alright, I'm back.
Hi, back.
I'm dead. Like I just got called short in my chat again. Man. All right. So
Bullying is intense, but it's real.
Not short. Bro, you're supposed to defend me.
Well, I would, except I think you are shorter than me, if I recall.
But that doesn't mean I'm short.
It might not. It might not.
Me.
So kind of a shame you didn't do Hades, but I will say, like, I've been playing Hades 2 recently.
Oh yeah? How was it?
It's pretty good. Like, there's a lot compared to like Hades, and it's also like really, it's a very pretty game, like in every sense of the word.
That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, like yeah, a lot of things like work a little differently.
Oh yeah?
I like it. I mean, like, just the way, like, some, like, underworld stages work. Like, each thing kind of has its, like, its own... I mean, it's kind of the same with, like, Hades, where, like, it has its own thing. Where, like, each stage has its own thing, like, each region. But like, they kind of, like, work a little, like, creatively in some parts of it.
Right.
And also, like, there's actually, like, 2 routes you can go on for a run. Like, it's hard to explain without, like, just sort of spoiling it. It's like yeah, it's definitely, like, I feel like it's kind of geared around those who, like, played the first game, and can kind of, like, adapt.
Right. Oh, I finally got all my taxes done. It was such a bitch and a half to get done. Like the...
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I did that, like, a little while ago.
Yeah, normally I do it much sooner, but, like, I realized I was... I realized that the deadline was coming in, and I finally realized I have insurance now. Like, I have health insurance now. And so I didn't realize it was different, so I thought I'd be able to like get it done really quickly. But then after a while I realized, oh, they didn't send me some paperwork that's necessary for people with insurance to do.
Yeah.
So I was on the phone with them and I called like 4 times. They hung up on me. But luckily,
like, while you were on hold, or
it was in one of those like options. I pressed the options and they were like, please hold. And then immediately they were like, I'm sorry, nobody is here to take your call. Bye. Some bullshit. Finally, I got a hold of somebody. She was very nice. And they were like, oh, that should have been sent like 2 months ago. But we can actually just make a whole new account for you so we can send you over the documentation. I'm like, okay, at least we get that. Also, I'm getting better at remembering my social security number.
yeah.
Like you're supposed to know that shit right off the bat, but I'm like, that's a lot of numbers to remember.
Yeah. Well, if I need to, I just use the card.
Yeah, I try to make sure to know where my card and my passport are. Let's hear it. I think I want it to be very like, I don't want like all the shapes of that one image, but I do kind of want the feeling that's in like the last image there, where it's like all like this pink overlay and these bright colors. Yeah, they didn't want to deal with me. It was just some bullshit.
Oh, brother. Man, I'm never gonna financially recover from this, but
What?
I added another 2,000 to the
How the fuck?
from RPC.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
but but now I only have 260 channel points.
Oh my god. Hold on. Let me. Where?
The only power I have is to make you stretch.
Phrasing?
Yeah.
Phrasing.
Yeah, I should have thought about that more.
Like, I had to look at you for a second and go, like, phrasing. Let me see. We're 50% of the... We're 46% of the way there. My god, guys.
Well, that's not gonna, like... that really, like, isn't gonna... Yeah, that's probably not gonna change for a little bit, since I don't have any channel points anymore.
Well, the way that... You know how you get them, right?
Well, yeah, just spend time in the stream, but, like, that's still a lot of stream.
I mean, not really. Like, I think that a lot of people have been able to, like, get... I think one person actually has almost gotten to, like, 50K, which is how much a free commission on stream is.
Huh.
Like, somebody's really close. I forget who. Let's see here.
The other thing with Hades 2 is that it does have like if there was ever any like mythological features you feel was missing in Hades in the original Hades, they kind of like they come around in this game.
Hmm. That's interesting.
I'll just say that the figures that appear in the game are rather epic.
Yeah, I know Odysseus, isn't it?
Yeah, I might have told you too.
Well, no, well, that and also like I saw somebody's like rant about how they were like, oh no, they made Odysseus into a hoe, and I'm like, bitch, he was always a hoe. He's Greek. Every Greek hero is a bitch and a hoe.
Yeah, I think if I'm not mistaken, no, never mind. I don't know where I was going.
I know that there's a lot of debate of whether or not Odysseus was actually like consensual with the partners that he has in the Odyssey, because you know they make such a big point that Odysseus is loyal to his wife, and then but the thing is that he has like 4 kids between Circe's and Calypso.
Yeah.
Which isn't far off to think about, because if you read the original text, he is pretty unwilling. So it's not that far of a stretch. It's just probably more conjecture at that point, or because like they were kind of pretty like loose with the idea of like consent.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, like the whole argument is he was like loyal at least in spirit.
Yeah, he would always be like, my wife. But I think that it doesn't register, and this was a smart choice on Jorge's part for Epic the Musical. In order to modernize that's my god, guys.
Oh.
Another bit of disco. 68. Do you realize I have to go get a canvas when this happens, right? I have to go get a canvas for this. Shit, I should have made this a higher. I should have made this higher. Damn.
Yeah. But probably.
Actually,
I mean, you don't have to do it right away.
I know, but I have to like plan for it. I have to like set up. I have to clean my room. That's how bad it is.
Yeah.
Actually, hold on. Gouache. Should I be doing gouache on canvas or doing it on watercolor? I usually hear that it's better to do it on watercolor because like it's a mixture of watercolor and gouache, or watercolor and acrylic, but like. You know what I mean?
And you shouldn't have said anything, you have. Jack Jokers.
You bitch! Let's hear. Different surfaces can work. Watercolor is always a good comp. Okay, so I do need to do it on watercolor paper. Okay, so I can do that on watercolor paper. Yeah, okay. It'll just have to be like a really big watercolor. Let's see here. Do I have? I think I have like something. I think I have something that's like a decent size. On the plus side, when it rolls over to what's it called? Comic-Con for the art show, I'll be able to send it out as Disco Elysium artwork.
All right. That might get some attention too.
Yeah.
It's the Disco Elysium. It has one of those fandoms that's really dedicated and also painfully aware of its own mortality.
Damn.
There's never going to be a sequel to it. Like the company that owns Disco Elysium is as of this moment, they're trying to make like an iOS version of it to appeal to like the TikTok audience.
Right.
Their words, I think.
Hold on, let me just get something real quick. There's this artist that's been doing like Has-Been Hotel and Looney Tunes characters.
Not a terrible idea, but like I am actually struggling to see like what that would look like.
It's actually pretty fit. Like you can already tell based on Vizzy Pop's art style, there is a lot of influence that comes from Looney Tunes.
Yeah.
But the problem or the thing about it is that it's not quite as obvious because it's so angular and flat. Let me try to find it. God damn it. Okay, I found the artist. Their handle on Twitter is Moondoll Dreams. Very good artist, great artist. And they have made Vox, Daffy, and Pepe Le Pew is Valentino. Oh no! Naturally. Hold on, let me. I'll share it there. Like this is what their interpretation of. Oh, hold on, their interpretation. They don't have their thing on. Like that's their interpretation, and then this is that scene with Vox yelling at Valentino. It's so cool. I love the interpretation. The expressions are really great.
Yeah. I think I did. Excuse me. I did vote for the Has-Been Hotel art study, like, kind of just because, like, honestly, I can't really articulate why. I think it was just because, like, I did, like, commission art from you, like,
right.
So I thought it'd be also, like, a good reference to, like, look back on.
Right. Funny thing, a lot of people want me to do Arcane. And
yeah,
I know that. So that's probably good. It's probably going to win from.
Well, here's the thing.
Projection.
Right. So on Discord, only 9 people have voted. Right?
Yeah.
Only 9
And
people.
if you would like to vote on the Discord thing, you could go to the Patreon, go join Discord. Okay, continue.
We also have the Patreon. Patreon actually does have has the poll public. Actually, it's just a matter of like, it's a matter of where you vote, and depending on where you vote, it'll have a different skew on the references on the poll results. But here's the thing, right? It's been out for only about a day, 2 days, right? 9 people have voted on Discord. 3 people have voted on a Patreon. 2 people have voted on Twitter. And then on Tumblr, how many people do you think voted?
How many?
Just take a guess. Take a random ass guess.
I will assume, for some reason, I'll assume Tumblr has more votes. I'll say like 20.
As of today, with the remaining time of 5 days and 12 hours, 84 people. 84
Christ.
people voted. I have 82 followers on Tumblr.
I mean, I'm not sure if that's a lot on Tumblr, but it's certainly more than like
It's
what we have on like the others.
yeah,
stuff.
that's what I mean. It's not necessarily like, oh, this is a lot just in general. This is just a lot for me because there's not a lot of response to this. But like Tumblr is out here going like, bitch, let's go.
But how much Like, how much is on like what's the skew for Tumblr?
Like how many followers?
Well, no, like what have they voted for?
With an overwhelming 77.4%. First of all, what do you think got voted?
Well, I heard an H coming from your like throat, so I'll say has been.
No.
Oh.
Is Arcane.
Okay. Cool.
Like Arcane has been voted like hell and back. So yeah, unless some of you can like push out the other polls, like the other polls, or get some people on my Patreon, or get however the hell you can get that. I said random guess. I didn't say random ass. It is miraculous how many people were like, yes, let's vote on this random poll.
Does Tumblr still like has been?
I'm not sure. It always switches.
Yeah.
Like, it's always like, yes,
That's
they
why I
do.
asked.
No, they don't. Yes, they do. No, they don't. Right now, what is trending currently is DuckTales, Hannibal. I don't know what SOTR is. Hold on, let me see what that is. Yeah, I have no idea what this is. Oh, it's Hunger Games. It's Hunger Games. Let's see. FNAF, Time Bomb. Time Bomb is a ship name for Echo and Jinx.
Yeah, I think right.
Dan and Phil, Smosh for some reason. And then White Lotus, and I don't know what White Lotus is. I don't know, is that a show? What is that? It seems to be getting popular.
White Lotus. Yeah, it's a show, I think.
I was just about to get into a different show. Let's hear. Har 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 har. Let's hear. Thank you, Jazz the Ringtail, for following. Thank you. Let's hear. Just put. Was that supposed to be the FNAF song? No. That's just like that's a victory song from Zelda. Oh wait, no, I think that's Pokemon. Actually,
Probably Pokemon.
I'm pretty sure that's Pokemon. Because that's the sound that you get when you capture the Pokemon. The FNAF RR meme. Let's see here. I meant what I was supposed to chat. Okay. Oh shit. All right. I'm just gonna go here, and then I'm gonna use purple, and I'm gonna use that reference as well again, just to see where we're looking at. Here. It's probably gonna look somewhere around here. I agree. That tends to be very hard to like really show the difference. I didn't break shit. So how are you doing, Mom?
I'm doing all right. I get just relaxing on the stream. But I will say, Hades 2, I also like the music. It has like, not all of it's like super great, but like there's some that are like really like good compared to Hades 1.
Right. Ooh, I can probably actually, since this character is supposed to be from like technically, I guess the setting would be Canada. I should probably look at Ontario. Let's see here. I just need a like a walking. Okay. You know when you're trying to find like a decent like city picture and you're like, dude, can I get like a normal picture?
Like, how do you mean?
Like just a flat picture, or like maybe like something at an angle, but like it's at a fisheye lens instead.
Yeah, probably just because they're doing like a like a panoramic view,
Right.
or something like that, and that like bends things.
And then you're just like, no, I'll bend it in my mind. I don't need you to bend it for me. It's here. I know some find it really hard to make a list now and then, but I watched a list of 30 underrated anime. Some need to watch, and well, others were not that underrated, but some I know are. I find that I do have that feeling when it comes to making lists. Wambu actually made a list not too long ago. He's been rocking it with the lists, especially recently, I feel like. I forget what the list was though. I need to like look it up. I'll do it after. Let's see. Let's see. So what were the ones on this list that you were talking about? Because I need to still try to find like a decent street, like city street location here. Like you try to find like the futuristic city type look, like the city look, right? But then you're like, I don't see it.
First time chat.
Oh.
Jazz the Ringtail. Lists are nice to see just in case there was a show that you may have missed or forgot about.
Yeah, definitely.
Makes sense, yeah.
Maybe
Yeah, there's a
street.
Alright.
Right. Sorry, go ahead.
I think like Jack Joker says, Krimmy, I'm changing my name to Bob Bowie.
Baba Booey!
Mr. Robert Bowie. If that is his real name.
It is not.
Also, the last thing I'll say about Hades 2 is like one of the like boss fights I actually really like is the music for it is like played diegetically. and like it's like a really like cool sort of like rock song sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And like each person you like defeat, because like you fight 3 people, and each person you defeat like takes out like a music chord or like a part that they were doing.
Mm-hmm.
And like that was pretty cool.
I think this is a decent one.
Yeah, I really don't want to spoil just because like God willing, if you actually do make it through Hades, you might want to do Hades too.
You're just gonna keep sending me games you want me to play and then backseat gaming me.
They're good. Every game I suggest is good.
I know they're good. That's why I like playing them.
Well, at least like Hades, I know would be like absolutely addicting. Like Disco Elysium, you could probably like drop it and it'd be fine. Just because like it's kind of a difficult thing to like do for like streams, especially for like it is like also like a lower energy sort of game for most of it at least.
Did you see those vids I sent you? I didn't. I can't listen to them on the stream. I did see the Snow White thing. I think it is. It's a pretty top of the line for the budget that I had. My dad got me the computer set up, and I had to make sure that there was a point where he was about to get a second. He was getting a second monitor. I'm like, I don't need a second monitor. I just need the one. The one is okay. And then he realized as he was leaving to get his wallet, because he realized he forgot his wallet in the car, that I thought the second monitor was for me. And then so he ran back and was like, "It's not for you. It's for my wife." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." The sense of relief inside of me just like but yeah,
I think there is perhaps like an argument to be made that you probably like could use like another monitor if you are doing streaming.
I have two monitors. I have the monitor up front, and then there's there's my drawing tablet, which technically 2 monitors. So one more monitor would be nice, but the monitors are expensive.
Yeah.
And I'd want something similar or of the same model as the one I currently have. Which actually, let me double check what model I got. Give me a second. Why is it that they can never put the damn labels on here? Okay, here it is. Dell curved 27 curved gaming monitor. Okay. Let's hear. Sorry about that. Wait, why do I have a friend request? Who is friend requesting me? What is happening? Why is people doing this?
I think that was Jack Jokers.
I know that Jack. You should have a friend request. You're a bitch. Anyway, warning to everybody, there will be an ad. But yeah, I have a gaming monitor, Dell 27.
Okay.
I don't know why it's always so difficult to try to find these damn specs. Let's hear. All right.
It's just called 27.
It's a Dell 27.
Oh, it's a 27 inch.
Yeah, it's a Dell 27 gaming monitor, curved gaming monitor. And so I'd probably want like something similar to that. Like, usually the ideal is that you have 2 of the same monitor, right?
Yeah. I think that's the... I guess I just don't understand why it needs to be curved. It also doesn't seem to be available.
No, it should be available. It was a relatively new model.
Well, not from Dell at least, it seems.
Dell 27 curved gaming monitor.
No, Crimson, focus on the art.
I will, but you said that it was. But wait, didn't you just say that you needed to know what this was, or you needed to believe me?
I didn't need to know.
Oh, let's hear. I got it from Best Buy, so maybe that's the best way to find it. Usually I can find it pretty easily. Hold on.
This good guy says,
I
thought friend request were removed from Twitch. Oh, on Steam. Okay.
Okay. It has a mech robot on the cover. So usually when that happens, it's got like a space background. So
yeah, I don't need to know about the monitor. I'm already getting Andrew like a TV for a monitor.
All right.
It's not the best, but it's a stopgap.
Oh no, I have to say. God, I don't have any songs in my head right now.
Nothing from Epic?
Like, I don't know. Fuck. I guess I fallen for someone I used to know. You didn't have to cut me off. Act like that it didn't happen, that we were nothing. I didn't have to need your love. Now it's just somebody that I used to know. Somebody I used to know. Somebody. I'm sorry, I'm still a little under the weather, so my singing's not 100%. I'm sorry.
That was pretty good.
It's your friend request. Why would I have a pending request? Oh, it's a Jack. Jack sent me a request on the Steams. Yay! Yeah, I have 2 different monitors, but my thing was to make sure they were both curved and the same size. Yeah. Like, it doesn't have to be the same model, but I do think that it's important to have, like, at least similar sizes and styles to them, if that makes any sense.
I still find it hilarious that, like, I completely forgot that I gifted you, Disco Elysium. And I was like, well, it was like, oh yeah, you don't have to use Beatrice's like computer share, because I already got you it like a long time ago.
I was just like, when? How?
No, I do that. So it's like, I already said it like
you
last
don't
stream.
need to send me mines. Thank you though, but no, you don't need to send me mines.
There was also I already said it in the last stream, but like, it's like that. I can't do Disco Elysium. I don't even own the game. It's like, how can you say that when Disco Elysium has already been placed in your inventory, in your Steam inventory?
What? Here. All right, and then another building here. I don't know if it's gonna show up, but it would probably show up here, and then there's probably another building right over here. I'm like making judgment calls based on like what I'm seeing on in like the picture references. There's a lot of streetlights in this area. Oh my god. This perspective is going to be off as hell. Let's see here. Digimon Fusion Wars. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Let's see here. Oh no, not the game! Oh no! Let's hear. Ken Mono Jihen? Let's hear. Jihen. What is this? What is the. I'm now looking it up. Let's hear. Okay, what is this? It's a thriller. Okay, what is this about? I would like. I hate when the Wikipedia page doesn't have the synopsis. Let's hear. Okay. A cult detective travels to a rural village to investigate a case. There he finds a half-human body, a Kabane, who wants to find his parents. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. Let's hear. Akiba Maid Wars. I actually know that one. That shit is hilarious. So, have you ever heard of this show?
Akiba Maid War?
Yeah.
It somehow sounds familiar.
Okay, so basically, it is a show about. It's kind of part of the title.
Wait.
It's about maid cafes.
Right. No, I have heard of it.
Yeah, it's so funny.
Yeah, I think I've actually mentioned it one stream.
I did watch it. It's very funny. It's so funny. I'm gonna butcher the shit out of this. Sabi Kui Bisco, which is about an apocalypse event turns civilization into a wasteland. So basically, it's Mad Max, and Mad Max has now turned into The Last of Us, and the main character is known to be a destroyer of the Last of Us zombies, and now he has to figure out whether or not he's going to give up on this basically completely fucked world. He also looks unhinged.
Also, since we didn't explain it, Akiba Maid War is about maid cafes like participating in like gang wars against each other.
It's fucking hilarious. All right. Let me look at some of those references for city. No, I don't want to look at my pen display. Although I think I need to replace the nib. Hold on. No, the nib's still okay. Let's hear. Roka Braves of the Six Flowers. I feel like I've heard of that one. I feel like I tried to start watching it, and then like something happened. So, yeah, I did watch that. I watched a good portion of this, and then I had to drop it because I kind of got like disinterested at some point. Crimmy, why is it every time a woman says "hear me out," she's a monster fucker? Because hear me out, monster fuckers are awesome. I remember my sister, right? I always am very open about my hear me outs, right? Very open about like my monster fuckerness. But you know, I always hear about how it's like usually it's not too far off from the tree. So I decided to ask my sister, and I go like, "Hey sis, do you have a hear me out? Like, what's your hear me out?" And I don't know if you know about Crash Bandicoot.
Vaguely.
Okay, so there was a Wii.
I know of I know some of the
Yeah, there was a Wii game, right? It was called Crash of the Titans or Clash of the Titans.
I think that was like the last one, actually, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so. I think there was one more before that, but like.
But yeah, that means this one was the last one.
I think
it was like before.
I feel like there was like one more before it.
Okay.
But okay, it's the Crash of the Titans. There was an enemy. There was a big enemy. There's a big monster, and she went with. Oh my god, she went with the weirdest looking of them, because the other monsters that are in this game, pretty standard. Like, you got like some badger type people that are vaguely like badger monster like. You got like some tusks coming in, the porcupines. You got straight up furry tiger who is clearly supposed to be modeled after, who's very clearly supposed to be modeled after Mike Tyson. But the one she picked specifically is what surprised me, because I was thinking she was gonna pick like any of the normal ones, because she'd be like, oh, okay, this is a standard, hear me out. She picked the mutant, and I was surprised because it's the most like, this would have been a pick I would have picked. Like, this is the one. This is the one.
Let me see. Oh. Okay. Is it you're gonna be absolutely mad at me, but is it because of the left arm?
No. And how dare you talk about my sister that way?
Sorry.
How dare you? That's my baby sister, my little baby sister, who's only like 10,000 months old.
Is the math right on that?
No, it's not. She just turned 21 last year, so she'll be 22 this year. How many months are? Let's see, 22.
That's too many.
22 times 12. She is 264 months old. You keep track of her age by months now.
So 10,000 months would be 833 years old.
She will still be baby. Anyway. Let's hear. Monster fucking is amazing. Also are the monsters. So are the monsters. Because I knew that's where you take it. I know with a few friends. I have a few hear me out. What kind of mutant is it? It's like a duck. It's a duck with a lot of mechanics on it and like horns. I don't know how many days that is. I don't care enough to do that. I can see that with a few of the monsters in the game, so some can love them. Fuck a duck! God damn. Let's see here. Alright, let me get some work done.
The Noid is like one of the enemies, I guess.
Is that what it's named? Is that what it's called?
No, not that. Like, I was looking at the Crash Bandicoot villains, and apparently one of them was like, and apparently one of like the villains was just the Noid from Pizza Hut.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot about that. It is very within that world, though. Let's be real.
Yeah, I guess so.
I think.
Think of
Can
how
I?
much for.
Can I call?
Think of how much for. Go ahead.
Sorry, I was trying to figure out whether or not I can like copy paste the image, but I can't, and I don't want to show it on screen. If you look it up, you'll find it. Just look up Monster Crash Bandicoot Crash of the Titans. I have to embarrass my sister a little bit. It's mandatory. I don't know. What's your hear me out?
Might hear me out. I guess in terms of put on the man, this is what happens when I'm put on the spot. Suddenly I can't think of anything.
It's okay.
I guess like the xenomorphs can look appealing, given the right direction.
You just, I mean, they are technically very phallic shaped anyway.
Well, like they're phallic, yonic.
Yonic? I'm not familiar with that word.
That is the female version of phallic.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not know there was a female version of the word phallic.
Yeah, I had to figure that out I figured that out when I was reading the various Wikipedia articles for Scorn.
Huh. I learned something new today.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to look that up again later because I'm gonna immediately forget what that word is.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I feel like H.R. Geiger monsters, I think they could look appealing or just they could be potentially waifu coded if given the right writing or direction. So thank you, Jazz. I mean, it's not. I mean, I don't seek out them I don't actively seek them out, but
No, I don't think anybody would actively seek out anything. I feel like, all right, here's my question: what do you think is a hear me out versus just objectively a very attractive man?
Or others.
Or a woman. Because I have both.
Sure.
I have both, and both are. And usually both will be Sorry, God.
I feel like the xenomorph is a very firm in the hear me out territory.
I agree.
Or it requires some explaining.
Yeah, I feel like I shouldn't. It should be a hear me out because I have to explain it. Because I feel like a lot of people will be like, oh, this is a hear me out. It's just an objectively good-looking guy. That's just a human person. The only reason why it's a hear me out is usually oh, it's animated, or oh, there's an age gap between me and this person. And I'm no, that's just an objectively attractive man or a woman.
I think the issue is attractiveness isn't, besides things like symmetry, attractiveness is inherently subjective.
I agree, but the way in which people are, because I
think you mean conventional.
Yeah, thank you, conventionally attractive people. Okay, so one time I saw a hear me out, right, and they were oh, Aladdin is my hear me out, and I'm that's not a hear me out. That's a conventionally attractive man.
Specifically designed to be one.
Exactly. He's designed after Tom fucking Cruise.
I didn't realize that though.
Yeah,
I think it's because the nose. I think it's because the nose is different.
It was designed after Tom Cruise.
I guess by all I guess like by that definition, I suppose I think the Bionicles count as a hearing out. Like if you ever found yourself in that situation.
I know exactly what you're talking about too. That's the problem. Because
Well, don't be so sure. Like
somebody else had that as a hear me out in theirs, and then they pointed out this one scene where there's like a female Bionicle, and they're like, and the female Bionicle
Really
is just like really seductive and like is tracing over the rib cage, and I'm like, this is a kid show. Also, their bones.
To be fair, it was like the dark, the dark gritty third movie.
Oh, that was a movie?
Yeah, it was a movie.
Okay.
Like they only made Miramax made like 3 movies. There was a 4th one which was all right, but like the franchise nevertheless is dead now.
Right.
I
still cannot draw Bionicles to save my life. You suggested that one thing. I love how you just agree with me. You're not even like no,
well, like
if you practice more.
I mean, sure you could, like, but like you said before, you're not comfortable with like mechanical.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah. It's much more for organic shapes. But also, like, I feel like out of all the Bionicles, I think like the one you mentioned, Drudaka, is like I feel like she's the one who's made the most conventionally attractive. Like, she has the hips, the bust.
Does she? It's just kind of a bunch of skeletal parts.
I mean, like if you look at like the full body, like it is like it was definitely made to be like female shaped.
It's a female.
At least the most. Sorry. But also like actually like the toy. Obviously the toys don't like. Obviously the toys don't really like. What's it called? Reflect it. But I think out of all of them, she's the only one who has like the infamous like Roxy head bust.
Right.
So whenever let me explain. Whenever you want, like, for those of you in the audience, whenever you want to make a lewd Bionicle mock, is what they're called, like my own creation. That's what it stands for. If you want to give like your Bionicle character like a bust, you give them like you put like 2 like heads of like another Bionicle, and you put them shaped in the chest. That's how you do it. And that's what they did officially for Rudaka, for her like toy line, for like her set.
Yeah, they kit bashed it.
Well, like it's not kit bashing if that's the actual like instruction.
No, it is kit bashing though. Like that's
it's kit bashing, yeah. Well, I guess like if you use like parts for parts.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't designed to be that. So that's the official toy, and here's like the full body using fan art. But actually, I'll find like an official.
Yeah.
Like.
Hold on. So it just has like boob plates, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
It has boob plates. That's it.
and here's like the official like render for like the movie.
It is the same picture. The only thing that they did different is that they smoothed out the hips a little bit.
There's another hips. Also, they did give like an actual face, which wasn't quite present.
They do. They have a face. Like, hold on. Let me look at that.
I mean, like
barely.
Let me give you like a close-up picture.
I'm just over here going like, I'm not finding the Bionicle sexy, but that is a definite hear me out.
I guess we'll also like. First of all, I must say, I guess this is a clear sign that I'm way too Bionicle pilled. Okay, so it has like a facial expression,
with a vaguely feminine hair thing going on.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that.
But I will say, but the thing I have to like make clear is like vague is pretty much like all we had.
Yeah, to be fair, like that's all that you get.
And like.
I'm sorry.
I mean,
like,
it's true.
I mean, it's like to be fair, that's pretty much the same thing with I feel like with Transformers people, like Transformers. Yeah. Especially 80s beforehand, absolutely, they were just like, you know what we could do? We can make a vague boob shape and make it pink.
I mean, they kind of had to do that. Otherwise, all the Transformers would be gay. And
Well,
that can't be.
actually, funny you say that. Okay, so I found this out because I decided to try to get back into Transformers, right?
Yeah.
So what do? I go back into the comics. I got reintroduced to it as well with Death Battle, because nobody takes Death Battle seriously, right?
I mean,
I don't think people should. Let me rephrase.
Yeah.
Let me rephrase. You should not take Death Battle seriously. It is just it's just a really nice way to like get reintroduced to characters and have nice what ifs.
I was gonna say, like, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people who take Death Battle way too seriously.
I agree, but you shouldn't.
No.
So one day I was just chilling out, and I was looking through different female characters, because I knew there were more than just RC. There's quite a few. But I looked it up, and it turns out there are technically no female Transformers. Like, no biologically female Transformers.
Well, no. They're not female Transformers.
No.
Or there's no male Transformers either.
No. Like, this is what I mean, right?
Okay, well, I'll let you. Sorry.
No, it's okay. So, basically, yes, you're right. Transformers are technically genderless, right? But they still use general pronouns. So, like, he, him, she, her, they, them, right?
I guess it's more they're sexless.
Yeah, they're sexless, right? But they do have gender. But here's the thing. Technically speaking, the reason why they have gender is because they were culturally appropriating other cultures that they were finding that had that. And so some Transformers decided, you know what? I kind of identify with female. And so I'm just going to makeshift female parts. So technically speaking, every female Transformer is trans.
I'm calling the Transformers.
Exactly.
They don't call them the Cisformers.
They don't call them the Cisformers. They call them Transformers. More than meets the eye, which I thought was so fun. I don't think I shared that with my sister, though. I need to share that with my sister. I'm wondering now in my head, like, are there trans male Transformers now?
I'm gonna continue this like discussion we have after the ad break. I will be back in just a second.
Okay. Let's hear it. Control F. Male. Okay, so there are trans male Transformers, which I think is really cool. I think that's really fun. Let's hear.
All right, back.
All right, I did find out there are male Transformers.
Like you said, Transformers?
Yes, Transformers.
My head's gonna hurt.
Oh yeah. So basically, how it works is that they liked gender so much as like a concept when they started to make new Transformers. They started to make them. They started to make them with those types of parts, and then they were like, "Hey, I don't really identify with these parts, so now I identify with male or female." And And then there's non-binary ones, which is kind of fun. And you would think, right? You would think mentally in your head that that would mean that my brain. You would think that would be like a new thing, right? That was like a new thing that happens like within like the last. No, it happened as far back as the 90s comics and the manga. So I just think that's kind of fun.
There's the thing I wanted to say after the ad break, because I did want to continue this, so Bionicle kind of has something similar, where because I feel like that's just the consequence that was completely unintended when you make kids toys.
Mm-hmm.
Is that it inevitably leads to at least like ones with like story, plot, and characters, and they're like mechanical. Like it tends to lead to like a sort of like unintentional like either trans or 9-bit or just like it just does this conversation,
right?
Where like it inevitably ends with like a big like for instance there's the Bionicle to trans pipeline which exists. Absolutely.
Oh, I love those theories. Isn't Optimus male already? Optimus was made to be male and he identifies with that, but RC was originally male and then identified with female and so transformed.
Was she male? I thought you said like they had no like set thing and
they don't have sex more. They don't have sex, but then like after when the initial Transformers started to like explore around, they were like, hey, there's this thing called gender and I think we like that, so we're gonna adopt that into how we make people. And they don't so they didn't have sex and they don't have sex, but they do have gender.
Yeah.
And so they have like different, so people will like the Transformers will like change their parts out as they go. There are some people that are
I guess
sorry, good.
So I think does that mean Optimus is a cis transformer?
Yes.
My brain hurts. Anyhow, but something similar. But something similar with like Bionicle, where like they are like all the Matoran, like or just all the characters in Bionicle because they are like mechanical. They have like they technically have no sex. They're also like mostly like they're mostly aromantic asexuals.
Mm-hmm.
And also it was enforced by like Lego and also the story writer that love isn't canon. That's been ignored. At least in certain cases. It hasn't been completely ignored. I will say like part of my headcanon is that most of them are aro-based. There is like a small minority that was featured in some of the like other extra toy material where there were some with like romantic connections.
Right.
But I do headcanon that as being what's it called? As being like a minority still.
Yeah, there was something similar that happened when I was watching. I watched this thing called Cafe Latte. I think I've talked about it before on stream.
Maybe. It doesn't sound familiar.
Basically, it is a TikTok series about a group of people, like I think Cheers, but in a cafe.
Mm-hmm.
Where the cafe is ran by a fairy sorceress with her apprentice, and then it's occupied by several different characters, some humans, some dragons, half goblins, and it's taking an urban fantasy setting where fantasy is real, and they have like different like world building stuff where they kind of understand like what would that mean as far as like the Fae is concerned, like how would that like adapt to a modern audience. So one of the bigger things, and I'll get to what my point was in just a minute. One of the big things is like, oh, if you're trans or non-binary and you change your name and you have a dead name, can a Fae still control you via your dead name? but the face source goes like, actually, no, we can't, because by definition, it's a dead name. It no longer exists. So you would need your like you would need your present name that you go by in order to have that happen. I was like, oh, that's cool. And one of the things that the reason why I bring it up is because another thing that shows up is that dragons exist, right? And so when dragons exist, they're going like, oh, most dragons are usually gender fluid, and they can change their parts as much as they want from day to day and as needed. So but the character has a sister who identifies as just cisgendered woman and can biologically change her parts still, but just identifies as female.
Yeah.
And that's considered rare in that culture, which I thought was, which is why I wanted to bring that up.
Yeah. There's back to what I was saying. The thing I wanted to say was that like in Bionicle, like they do have like male and female, but the thing is like the way they worked it out is because it's originally like, you know, a 6-man team of the heroes, and like one of them is the girl, and that's like the blue one, which is like the water one. So there's like fire, ice, water, stone, earth, and air. Like that's like the elements as said by Bionicle. There's the wondering of like, you know, why is ice and water separate? Why is stone and earth separate? Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about that. That's not important.
There's actually, I will say there is like a logical explanation for it, but also like, just shut up. It's like, but no, it's funny. It's like, but that's not what I wanted to focus on. What I focused on is like, there is like one tribe of where like it is like, most of them are all male, and then like the water tribe is the one that's like female. I think like, I will say I headcanon it as like, that's probably not completely true. Like I kind of like, my headcanon is that like there is males and females in each tribe, but like water and fire have like the most females and males like respectively. But like that's sort of how they like come to like but that's sort of how they like go about it, at least.
Right.
Because like in canon it is just like all the tribes are male except for the blue water tribe, which is female. But it also doesn't change that like there is like really no like physical distinction between them. Like maybe like some aesthetic wise, but otherwise maybe some aesthetics, but otherwise it's like this, they're all the same. Mm-hmm. The only one, ironically, the one I showed you in like the gen to voice text, like that, like her, that Bionicle, Rudaka, she actually like comes from like a species in the Bionicle universe where there is like a physical distinction between male and female, and also it's one where like the females dominate like the island they're from. So like there's that.
Right. Sorry, I'm also checking chat real quick because I haven't checked it in a while.
Yeah. There's like there.
See, this is what I find odd with personification or anthropomorphizing. Fictional non-human characters, aliens, anthro animals, machines, etc. They are given human characteristics. Who's to say that this is what aliens, for example, look like? And there is a bit about cats here, but the thing I think that comes in storytelling, a lot of anthropomorphizing, which is what it's called anthropomorphizing. It doesn't have to do with just facial characteristics or anything like that. It also has to do with the fact that the character is usually is supposed to be followed by our main character. Our audience is supposed to follow our main character, right? So you start anthropomorphizing it so that you can relate to it. You don't necessarily have to do like full on, oh, this is This is the character, right? This, like, you don't have to, like, physically make the character into it. But then there's some stuff that's always going to get lost in translation because that's not how that character probably would actually work. The aliens don't, as far as we know, don't have the social constructs that we do. But because they're being used in our world, because nothing exists in a vacuum, we use them as a way to kind of tell stories. We can just make aliens up as much as we want. They exist, but they're so far beyond us in any sort of capacity that we don't really have any way to, like, properly judge what that would look like. And I think that when we understand that, we also kind of understand that there are going to be some things that we just don't quite get with our characterization of things, you know? If that makes any sense.
I think so. It was That's pressure guy. My views on aliens has changed since Mass Effect in 2022.
Yeah, that's fair.
And how different? How different do you mean, Equestria guy?
His name is Dice. Just call him Dice.
Dice. Sorry. All right. So, how did it change the Dice? Because I feel like Mass Effect. I won't say Mass Effect has done like really anything like super out of the ordinary. At least like from all the like different space operas I've seen.
Sure.
But just wondering if aliens were real, what would they think of our fictional?
Well, the aliens are real.
Oh.
They're confirmed to be real. Just nobody cares.
I want to believe.
No, I mean, like, nobody gives a shit. They are real. They have been confirmed to be real.
Like, and like, how do you mean?
Like the U.S. government actually confirmed. Yeah, there is an Area 51. Yes, aliens are real. Yes, we've made contact with them, and they were like trying to distract us from everything else, and then everybody collectively went, "Neat. Are you going to fix the damn problem?"
I don't think they did confirm it. Like they didn't like issue any official confirmation. I think that might have been like former former officials.
Mm.
But still, I want to believe. But also also why my views changed because of the romancing. Yeah. Speaking of which, does that mean like Dice, did you go for Tali? Tell me yes.
Also, here is official documentation from the NSA. There we go.
Nice. This is a watch it on Watchful stream. All right.
Okay.
Did he romance Tali?
He romanced. Collective yeah and. It was a collective yeah and. Like, that doesn't solve any of the problems we are having currently.
Let's
see. I wonder if do I have a gradient that's just meant for Huh. Weird. I do not have a gradient for specifically city pop stuff, so I'm going to try to find it. I'm gonna find some things. Things and the things. Let's see. Nixon said
It's
called. He said, "I'm not a crook."
So the paper was written 50 years ago. It is not written like an official NSA document, and was just a copy of a published survey paper, not an NSA generated document.
Nice. Let's see here. I'm trying to find. Is there a gradient? Like I'm putting it down as vaporwave. Maybe if I put down city pop. And then put down... Oh, yeah, that's worse. Okay. So the Emperor does he put... God damn it. Oh, God. This is a reference to something that happened a while ago. Like, years ago. I was trying to get... It's not my birthday! What are you talking about?
I think... Okay, so Femchef... So Waffle was playing as Femchef, so she couldn't romance Tali, except with mods.
Let's hear.
So I guess perhaps like potentially Garrus then. That's the thing. Like a lot of
who did you romance? I feel like it's the better question here.
Or Liara.
Let's see here. Gradient. Here we go.
Everyone knows Mass Effect is just a dating sim, and you also have to like save the universe. Oh yeah, he says today's special is a sorry honey maid. Yeah. That's definitely a Liara romance.
Let's see here. How do I you know what, fuck it. Let's see here. I'm trying to find like the kind of like look that I'm looking for, but like a lot of it is not quite what I have in mind.
Yeah, absolutely.
No judgment.
But also I'm still like a Tali shipper.
Here. Yeah, none of these are quite hitting.
I don't think you know what I'm like referring to, Crimson, do you?
I vaguely know about Mass Effect, yeah.
Okay.
Well,
I'll
just keep that here, and then I'll get some examples that I want. Let's see. You can do it in three, but one, of course, I do the dual stacked nerdy alien girl, and in second, for some reason, more sausage in my life. Hey! Garrus and Talia make a cute couple. Oh, they are.
They do.
They are so cute.
Okay, so I don't need to show pictures. You know who they are.
I know who they are.
Yes. I mean, yes, they make a good couple. But if I'm the one playing, I kind of want to go for Tali.
Damn.
Besides,
this screams of heteronormativity. I'm kidding.
but they're never mind.
Damn.
Yeah, they were given a lot of attention, certainly.
Right. Here, I'm gonna put these down a little lower. There we go. I'm gonna put the background.
If there's a game with like multiple romance options, do you ever consider like who's the canon one? Actually, let's answer this perhaps like after the ad break. Unless you want to just say here in about 16 seconds.
Just give me a second. I'm trying to make this
Right.
gradient move up a bit more. All right.
I should post this meme because I think Ed would get it more.
Fem, Shep, and Lyra. Yes.
That's what I was referring to.
Yes.
They were given a lot of attention.
Oh, they were definitely given much attention. Like I wish I could be part of that attention. I mean, goddamn.
Has it ended? It had like a.
It just started. It only just started, I think.
Yeah.
Oh. Huh. Okay. Let's see here. I'm going to.
Well, so the question I was gonna ask, like, if there's like a game or like, if there's a game with like multiple romance options, do you ever like consider what the canon one would be?
I usually do. Like as a lot of people know, I really like this game called it's called Cinderella Phenomenon. I don't think I've streamed it,
Cinderella.
but I've played it.
You had meant to do like a video on it, and we never did.
Yeah. But the game, technically speaking, does have a canon ending.
Yeah.
But like each one still gets like an option, right?
Yeah, just to indulge the like people who don't choose the obviously like good option. As for like the developers speaking, at least.
Right.
Oh, I think here's the ad break.
Okay, there we go. Let's hear. Yeah, that is a great couple, and I usually play female Shep as a dual stacked since I'm gender fluid. Ah, sick! And I keep all the characters I play in the middle for fun. That's sick! I like that. Rock on.
Dual stacked.
Cat, Crimmy, there is a cat that's invading our cat's territory. Do we let them go fuck them up, or call the animal control and piss off the neighbors? Just let him leave. Just let him leave. And if he comes back, let the owner know, and then be like, hey, I can't promise what happens if they come back, because if they come back, I don't have any way to protect you.
I don't think you answered like what does the double stacked mean? I might. I think I might figure. I'm kind of figuring it out, but you know.
Okay, I don't know. I don't game. I know what a double stacked cheeseburger is.
I know that all too well.
My fat ass knows what that looks like all the time, but I just don't know what the other thing is. All right, I just need to draw this up a bit more.
Indra, I guess like can you perhaps elaborate on what double stacked means? There's a clickable like thing.
Double stack. What are you doing being all double stacked on a Sunday afternoon?
But could you explain what a double stacked means?
Yeah.
Double cake stack. Okay.
Oh, so it is exactly what I thought it was. Okay. It means lewds.
Evidently.
It is the lewds.
Also, I actually have not. I have not played Mass Effect in quite a long time. I think I was like still in high school when I last played it.
I wanted to say say stuff that for some reason it means it means male
I
or
mean, I
female
figured
or
that-
double stuff down there or futa. Oh, okay, yeah, intersex. That's fine.
I kind of like figured, but I wanted an official like definition.
It's better to be educated than not.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to punish somebody for giving a definition that we asked for either. Like, that's just rude.
I think I remember I think someone on Twitter, like, they were talking about B-stars and they were talking about like Haru's like rabbit titties, and the author, the mangaka, like Haru Tagaki, like said on Twitter, like, what is titty?
Love that. I love that for them. Oh, it's so funny.
And everyone was like, Haru, no.
Haru, no!
Ooh, yes, for helping rude.
Alright. Do.
I feel like I've been sitting too long.
Have I?
No, I have.
Oh. Well, then walk around. Do things.
As well, if I walk around, I can't like listen to it on the stream.
Well, you don't need to listen to the stream all the time.
No. In fact, I actually kind of like, I feel like I kind of need to like do some stuff for the session tonight.
Okay, go for it. Do what you need to do. I am
Right.
okay being abandoned.
It's fine, because I am perfectly alright.
I'm not okay.
Good God. What a time that was.
It was great. None of us was okay, and we were able to say it without being super judged for it. Actually, we were super judged for it, but at least we had fun with it. Alright, that is my best attempt at a fire escape.
If you can't imagine two people singing on it, it's not really a fire escape.
Is that a Broadway reference?
I was specifically referring to West Side Story, which
Yeah, I
I
thought so. I was like, I was that was gonna be my second guess. I was like, is that a West Side Story reference? I'm learning new things about you.
Yeah, but well, like it's like the iconic. It's like the cover thing, you know.
Yeah, it is the cover.
Like that's the.
It's
like
just
the
that not a
iconic
lot of
image.
people know that play. Well, I feel like a lot more people know about it now because of the recent adaptation that came out not too long ago.
Yeah.
The thing about it though is that like just generally the first one's not very good in general. Like if you were to watch it now, you're just like, oh god. Also, its original form is really cringy.
Yeah.
Because like there's only one actual Puerto Rican in that entire movie.
Pretty much.
Everyone else is just
I'll say
in
that.
brown face, and it's really uncomfortable when you know that.
Yeah.
Also
the,
unnecessary, by the way.
Yeah, pretty much. But also I will say I have not seen any version of it. But I've seen I've seen clips of like, I think like it was like the first movie.
Right. Sorry, I'm still drawing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's it's an art stream.
Fair point. I'm not sorry at all. Oh god, no. I had a how dare you drawing on an art stream, how dare you.
The
I
art
do
stream
like
is
I do like how
the
this
art-
is turning out right now.
the art the art stream only exists as a peanut gallery.
It really does. I do really
Well, I
like
feel
how this is going right now. Like it's a very expressive pose, and I forgot to give her the other side of her jacket. Let's see, where is it? What layer is it? There it is.
I can't help but like, for some reason I can't help but feel like she's doing like the Joker like dance.
She just saw the original Joker for the first time. It was like, yeah. By the way, what was your opinion on the latest Joker movie? I thought
I don't have one, but I've heard nothing but bad things.
To be honest, I'm probably the only person who's gonna say anything good about it. Like, it's one of those moments where like I'm sitting there, I'm watching the movie, and I'm like, I can see why people don't like this. But there are a lot of parts that I feel like they're ignoring, and there's a lot of context that they're ignoring.
Yeah.
So the movie, the reason why the movie is so hated is because when the movie came out, you know what the movie is based on, right?
Or
like one of the inspiration. Yeah, the first one.
It was like Taxi Driver, right?
Yeah. So here's the thing, and this is probably a bit egotistical on the part of the director, because he based it on Taxi Driver, and I feel like he didn't really understand why Taxi Driver was a thing, or at least why it had the backlash it did. A lot of people started to identify with the main guy in Taxi Driver.
Yeah.
He was like, and it created like almost like what we would probably consider a modernized incel culture.
Yeah.
So when he did Joker and used those influences, that's exactly what happened all over again.
Yeah. I feel like
you felt horrified.
I feel like in part, and it was also like, and so he made like the second like Joker movie to like go against that.
Yes, and sorry, go ahead.
Which kind of like pissed a lot of people off.
It did, and that's kind of why I was like sitting there going like, I can see why a lot of people don't like this movie, but I feel like there's a lot of parts of this movie that I actually genuinely think are incredible choices.
I think like the other thing with like the first Joker movie is like people also like acknowledge that like it's more just like a representation of like what happens when like when someone's like needs and like, you know, mental health is ignored.
Yeah.
And that's what I think like a lot of like at least like a lot of stable people, you know, liked about Joker.
Yeah.
But just like, you know, most people.
For me, I did like that aspect, but I feel like the parts that they kind of ignore in Joker is the fact that these musical sequences, right? They're like, oh, it takes up so much of the movie. It's a musical, and also that's taking almost entirely in their heads these big bombastic like musical sequences, and everyone else, whenever they're singing, there's no music. It's just them singing, and everybody else is going like, what the fuck is going on? They're just like, oh, what the fuck is going on? Why are they doing this? What is happening? And as they're doing that, there's this scene at the very end, which I have to spoil because it's a very strong argument to what's the bigger thing of the movie. So they kept the fact that Harley Quinn is still a therapist and whatnot. She has a psychology degree, and you find out very bit by bit that she is kind of unhinged in her own right and almost manipulative to Arthur, right?
Mhm.
She's lost in the character of Joker and Harley, that there's no actual true relationship. They think there is, but after a while they realize, oh, there isn't. It's just a delusion in my head. And as like Arthur is like leaving, and he finally finds her on the steps that he was dancing on in the last movie, there's like a moment where they're both disillusioned, and she starts singing, but there's no music. There's just ambiance, and Arthur is just telling her to stop singing. Like, it's not, they're not singing, and she's just like looking really far off as it's happening. And there's something so beautiful about that as she's still in the delusion and he's trying to get out of it. That I absolutely love. And I feel like that part is kind of it's kind of like left alone for the sake of being like, oh, this is a silly movie, and it's like none of this is okay, and like all of this is just a fuck you to the fans. And I'm like, it's a fuck you not to you, but the people that decided that this is their idol now, and that they're justified in other people's emotions and well-being.
To the people who like kept like dancing on the steps like until like they said like until like the city like said like, if you're gonna dance on the steps, please at least donate something to the city,
right? Instead
of like taking up so much space,
right? And like it's to the people who are like, I'm so much like the Joker because I'm entitled to, hello Bork, I'm entitled to the relationship of another person.
Yeah.
Of like another person, and it is and it's to the people who are like, oh, Harley is a victim, and it's like, no, she's still part of this. And this is a different interpretation of that. I don't agree with all of the choices that they make. I feel like the mental illness part got kind of like skewed because they're trying to disprove everything that happened in the first movie and put a reality lens on it, that they kind of were like, oh, actually the mental illness part isn't like a big part of it. He's actually faking his illness, but there's like a iffy about that one, even after rewatching it.
Dice said Harley was very seductive, came out of a cake, and was dressed in lingerie. This is from a kid's show.
Yeah. In the Joker 2, I'll call it Joker 2 because I can't pronounce it. I can't pronounce it. I refuse.
I can pronounce it, but I won't pronounce it because I don't want to show you up on your own stream.
Well, fuck you too. Anyway. But like, I feel like there are, but that's the only part that I would be like, okay, that's a legitimately bad part, and I think that does have a point. I don't know.
I think well, the thing also, like, on the subject of like I guess like the subject of this could also be like sort of like the whitewashing of like Harley Quinn, at least like in part. If I'm not mistaken, am I mistaken?
Harley's always.
Like,
sorry, go ahead.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, or at least like sort of like bringing her back to like her more villainous side, or.
I don't think that you mean whitewashing. That's a very different. That's a very different definition.
The thing is, there's two definitions for that, but like what I'm going for is like they're like making her like less of a villain, because yeah, if there's like another word I'll use, I guess like
Likeability.
sanitizing, like
We
sanitizing.
It's
But,
sanitizing, yeah.
But the Batman like Beyond movie, like Return of the Joker, like the thing where the thing that broke apart the Bat family in that movie was like Joker and Harley Quinn abducted Tim Drake and then tortured him to be like a sort of mini Joker, in a very a very like Austin Powers like plot, but it was like horrifying the whole time.
Mhm.
And like Harley Quinn kind of like sort of like brushed off, like, yeah, he messed up the kid, but I can make him better. We'll be a family.
That's the thing, though. That's the tragedy that comes with Harley. It's not about she's going like, oh, I can make him better. I can make Mr. J better. It's just this one thing. The part of Harley that's interesting is the fact that there are parts of her that do realize what she's doing, and she's making active choices to do the things that she's doing. And instead of understanding that those are choices that she is making and that she will have to face consequences for, a lot of people want to make her a whoopee.
I feel like I will say, like, before we go further, I don't like the Harley Quinn show. I feel was good though. Like, I feel like if I were to see it as like an alternate universe where like Harley Quinn kind of like was able to stop before things got too bad.
Actually, I don't think it was all that. I think she still had pretty bad moments and even then, like in the canon of the comics, it's a little different too.
Yeah.
I do like the interpretation that Caped Crusader did, which Bork could probably vouch for me on. Where this is a Harley independent of Joker.
Yeah.
And she is fascinating. Bork, do you want to kind of indulge in that, or have you not gotten there yet?
Gotten where?
To Harley.
Our brain kind of... I've gotten to Harley. I just haven't... Not the newest season, but I've watched the rest.
No. I mean to Caped Crusader.
Oh, well, yeah, she definitely became her own villain in that show.
Do you want to elaborate?
I mean, spoilies.
Obviously, spoilers.
Okay. Well, in that own show, she was had her own mental problems to the point where she became her own villain, the Harlequin. Or was it the Jester? Forget what
she's still Harley Quinn. I don't think that they gave her like a different name per se.
Okay.
She just kind of like has
her own motivation.
She has her own motivation. Like, they are independent of Joker generally.
She became her own person and had... Again, she was still a psychiatrist. She's still everything. But her own motivations were led because of basically the corrupt rich people of Gotham and how she basically wanted to convert them into giving away all their money. And for some sadistic reason, kept them as... I don't even know what to call what they became.
Patients? Quote-unquote patients?
I'd say so, yeah.
It's, as she calls it, the playroom.
So yeah, she became a villain of her own making based on her own morals.
It was very fun, too, I think, that when they did that, right, the character had her own identity. It felt fresh, it felt new, and I really enjoyed that. Spoiler, Creamy, small and cute. No, I'm not small and cute.
You're right, you're just small.
Not small. Not small at all. Anyway, I feel like when it came to like Harley as a character, Harley has like she has a presence of her own, and it's gotten to the point that she is actually now part of the big four. Used to be big three, now big four. Like I have right next to me actually, in case nobody else knows, there is a comic series where it's a bunch of different characters of DC Comics, and they get their own series, and the predominant colors are the title of the books. For Batman, it's Batman black and white. For Superman, it's red and blue. For Wonder Woman, it's black and gold. And I actually have here black, white, and red. Or I'm sorry, Harley Quinn, black, white, and redder.
Is this part of the Ruby crossover they were doing?
No,
promotion?
this is a separate thing entirely. So
I don't know, could have fooled me.
well, fuck
It's
you
not the fart
too.
comic, is it?
What?
As long as it
The
doesn't
what?
reference the fart comic.
No, stop, and don't mention that on this stream. Fuck you. Anyway,
I
so
will excise the last 2 seconds that were said.
right, like just delete all of that. Anyway. It's an anthology series where it's basically each of these characters having their own like small stories within this color scheme. I think, and in the black and they have like some big names, some big artists. Like for example, in the black and gold comics, they actually got the artist Rachel Smith, who is known for her work on Lore Olympus. For that book. And then you have all types of different other characters. You got Frank Miller doing some work, and I don't like Frank Miller generally. I do think his art is very identifiable. But yeah, sorry, I rambled a bit. I need to do or I need to do art things.
That's
Sorry.
also, I once again recommend, like on one of your guys' date night, you and editor watch Cyberpunk Edge Runners.
What?
Like for you and Ed, like on one of your date nights, you have to watch Cyberpunk Edge Runners.
You're gonna have to write that down because I have no idea what that is.
Yeah, Edge Runners, Cyberpunk. You were talking about it.
Oh, Cyberpunk. Okay, then why didn't you just say Cyberpunk?
I might have mumbled.
Yeah, you might. I think you mumbled a little bit. I'm sorry.
But yeah, absolutely. Like on one of your guys' date nights, you should definitely watch that.
We have it on
and
our list. Right now, we're getting through the Harley Quinn show.
Yeah. I would. I guess finish up anything else that might distract you, and then
yeah,
watch
we have
Edge Runners.
hold on. Let me look at my date night list real quick because we made an actual like Google Doc because there's always so much shit coming up.
I would strongly recommend like bumping it up, and I swear I'm not saying that just because I have like a current fixation on it.
That's absolutely why you're saying that.
No, I swear, but it's also good. And I know
Okay,
it's
here
good.
it
That's
is.
why I have a fixation on it.
Here it is. Harley Quinn show, season 5. We're going to finally watch Castlevania Nocturne season 2. Then we're going to watch Invincible season 3. Then we're going to watch Black Butler the public school arc.
Wait, is that entirely out?
Yeah, that's entirely out.
Fuck, no one told me.
And then recently, I just got told that My Dress Up Darling is going to be coming out with a new season soon. I'm hoping that it gets dubbed really, really soon because unfortunately, editor is very dyslexic.
Yeah.
So he can't do sub. He unless somebody makes like a fan dub of it. We can't.
Good job, editor. Good job.
What? What do you mean?
No, I'm just saying good job to editor.
Why?
Good.
I stand on the dubs, unless it's of course a situation where there is no dub at all. If there is a dub available, I will choose the dub. I'm sorry.
He's not doing it because he chooses to. He literally can't. He has dyslexia.
Well, still.
Oh my god.
The like like I can see why like people would do sub or dub, but like in terms of like dub, Cyberpunk Edge Runners definitely has like a good dub.
Hmm.
Like it's actually like a better dub, I'd say, compared to like the Japanese one.
A
Because
good
like
dub
it
is
also
also important is how well they can do the lip syncing. If the
I-
lip syncing is
I'm
dog
just
water,
saying.
then it's terrible.
I don't think
Yeah.
that lip syncing is super important in at least in anime, because you're still gonna have a lip flap error every so often. As long as it's not super noticeable, I think is where you're like, okay, that's
Yeah.
fine. But yeah, then we have Demon Slayer, and then we have Cyberpunk 2077.
It is like Cyberpunk Edge Runners, but like it is in the 2077.
Yeah.
But also like I would strongly recommend bumping it up at least a couple ranks.
No,
No,
I'm like
no.
looking at you, going, no. We
Damn, I
already
got a dub
have.
and everything.
We
What the
already have so many. That's just like the top. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Crimson.
7. That's the top 7. You know how many things we have on this list?
I will ask, how many episodes do you go through a night?
It's maybe like 3, if we're lucky.
Why is Black?
10, if you're
Sorry.
lucky. So let's like round it down to 2 then.
Sorry, Bork, you're trying to talk.
Why am I'm looking? So I went and looked up. Why is it 18 plus?
What?
Was what?
The public school arc.
I don't know. Actually,
scared
I
now.
do know a bit of that. Because
The
I
last
read
time I
them.
saw 18 plus, I was terrified, and it was Black Butler 2. I did not like Black Butler 2.
To be fair, I actually read the manga for this one.
I think I read it a long time ago back in high school. I'm excited for the Emerald Witch arc. That's the
I
one
am.
that's coming
I'm
next.
super
They're already
excited for
working.
that too.
I'm just glad that Black Butler's finally coming back.
I could have lived without it. I don't feel. Oh yeah, more people are excited about My Dress Up Darling. Yes,
I saw that too. I was really excited.
My Dress Up Darling is so good, and it's so cute and so sweet, and it just It's like it's just such a good show, and like I know that it's another one of those shows where you kind of gotta warn people beforehand, going like, hey, it gets really intimate, and it gets really uncomfortable from time to time, but it is a really good show.
I'm also Black Butler was the one anime that I continuously watched in its entirety with my mom.
Oh, that's awesome. Is
So
there a
I'm just
time
excited
skip
that it's
for that
back.
anime in the new season? No. In My Dress Up Darling, no. By the way, what do you guys think of the color scheme so far? I'm trying to play with the city. Obviously, this is a flat, so it's not going to be like totally detailed.
I think it looks alright so far.
Yeah.
But once again, I'm never like a judge for these sort of things. Okay, that looks good.
Let's see.
I see what you're going for.
Yeah. Like I have to
Anyway.
break apart. Okay, you have to go. I remember. Bye.
Well, I don't have to go, but I think I will because I do have to like work on stuff.
Yeah, just the way that you described it, I was like, no, you need your focus on it.
Yeah.
And I know how
But
DMing works. It's very draining.
Yeah. Anyhow, goodbye, everybody.
Bye bye. I will probably end this stream in about half an hour. Solely because I have a tendency to drop it at like 4 hours because that's when I start going like, oh my god, I'm hungry. I need food.
When you drop it like it's hot.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
$500 on the Crimson Patreon, and Crimson will animate something dropping out like it's hot.
No.
Damn.
I'm just gonna be a firm no. It's not happening. I don't care. Sir.
But money.
That's not enough money. I don't know how much you think animation costs.
Also, I'm bigger than you again. Let's go.
No.
Yeah, huh?
Nuh-uh. What are you talking about?
Bitch.
What do you mean, bitch?
Bitch.
What do you mean, bitch?
Bitch.
Why? You're not being
Hydrate.
specific.
Hydrate.
Okay. Sorry, I can't hear you from all the way down there.
Meanie. Revert me at once.
No.
Once.
Look how small you are. Also, thank you for the hydrate.
I'm becoming too small.
Now you just have to put your toner on it.
Aw.
The little thing where it
Oh.
makes your voice high pitched and shit.
Well, you told me I can't anymore.
Just this once. This once is okay.
Chat, you heard her.
This once. If you abuse it any more than that once, I will smack you and put you on mute.
Okay.
Yep, there it is.
Crimson! Crimson, why am I like this?
You're small.
Your mom's small.
She is, actually.
Ha! I knew it.
She's much shorter than me, though.
Sounds like a skill.
Not really. But yeah, she is shorter than me. She's 4'11". There we go. Much better. I don't know, is that enough of a transition, or should I just like darken it here? Maybe. Hold on. Okay. Saturation. Little more. There we go. That's better. It runs in the family. Shut up! I'm not fun size. Damn it! I'm sorry, Bork. Did you say anything? I might have missed it mentally. No, he went away. Bye-bye. Let's see her. Let's see her. Let's see her. I'm gonna use this color to block out the body shape. Oh, there we go.
I'm back.
Sorry. I thought...
Voice mod crashed.
Wow.
Can't believe you did this to me.
I didn't do shit. That's on you. That sounds like a skill issue.
Your mom's a skill issue.
Your bitch is a skill issue. Oh wait, you don't have no bitches!
Liar.
You bitches.
Make me big again.
No.
Please. I'm asking. Nicely.
Alright. Alright, Theodore.
Christmas time is here.
Okay. There we go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're still shorter.
Fuck off. But yeah, no, voice mod completely crashed.
I'm so sorry. Like, legitimately, I'm sorry about that.
It's okay, it didn't matter. But so the plan is now, I forgot to get a shirt I needed for the thing, but I'm just gonna go with a black polo shirt I have, and if the school store is open, I'll see if I can get a shirt. But if it's not, then oh well, fuck
Okay.
it. I don't care enough about the school to buy their merch.
That's valid.
But plus, I don't think people are gonna care exactly about what type of shirt I wear in
Also
comparison
valid.
to what the plan. So
Right.
the plan is we're going to film for 4 hours tonight, film for 4 hours next Wednesday, depending on how much we get done tonight, and then hopefully do one last session on the Friday of the week after. Because apparently we can't use the auditorium until the play's done for the school.
Okay.
Bastards.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. So we'll get that done. I'll edit what I can tomorrow and beepity boopity boppa. Bapo beep bapa bapo bapo bapa. Yoin hoim and yoin.
Alright. I do think that this is good. I think the reason why I wanted to do this stream, right? Where it's just me drawing. Right?
Mhm.
It's not a special style, it's not anything else. It's me doing my art. And I think the reason
It's me.
I'm the problem, it's me. The reason why I wanted to do that is because I feel like when you do too many different art studies at a time, that you tend to like lose your own style in the process sometimes. Like you don't draw enough for you or for yourself, that you don't know what choices you make. And so I wanted to show, like, oh, this is how my art has evolved since doing all of the art studies I've been doing. And I wanted that to show very prominently. Because I think it's important to do that for me, you know?
Yeah. Snappus. Oh my god. I'm dead.
It's gonna be one of those things where it's like, trust the process, trust the process, trust this process.
In your walls, in your walls, in your walls.
Get out of my walls!
No, it's comfy.
No! It's not comfy, it's actually very uncomfortable. this here.
Crimson,
Yeah.
I'm afraid I got a letter here saying that you're banned from Rule 34.
No.
What do you mean, no?
Nuh-uh.
You're banned.
No.
You're not allowed on Rule 34 anymore, Crimson. I'm
Too
sorry.
bad.
You're just gonna have to live without it.
And you're just gonna have to live without pants.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What does my pants have to do with this?
You'll figure it out.
I am Chad, I'm scared. He's threatening my pants. I don't know what my pants have to do with this.
No more pants
They're
for
a
you.
pretty comfortable. I'm not gonna Winnie the Pooh the shit. No.
I was gonna say Donald Duck it, but okay.
No, Winnie the Pooh's more accurate.
No,
I don't
Donald
have-
Duck.
Winnie the Pooh.
When have you ever seen Donald Duck wear pants?
When have you ever seen Winnie the Pooh wear pants?
3 episodes.
I mean, you're right, but shut up.
Uh-huh. Exactly. How can I threaten your pants when you don't have any?
Just the Avatar scene. How are you going to defeat me, Avatar, without pants?
What? Oh!
Ugh.
Don't worry, I'll be wrapping up soon.
It's okay. I was just stretching. Gamer chair. Not always comfortable.
Fun fact, Donald Duck is banned in Finland because he doesn't wear pants.
That was because he was... Oh wait, no, that was a dream. Dream sequence. Because I remember that he was a Nazi once.
Yeah. It was a horror movie.
Speaking of horror movie, do you all remember Disney's shoved under the rug Mickey Mouse cartoon?
Yeah. I actually got to watch it recently. It's not that bad.
I watched like a thing about it, Runaway Brain.
Yeah, Runaway Brain. It's not terrible. Like it's literally not like bad at all.
It's because they don't like to see their mouse mascot be treated like that for some reason.
I mean, it would make it more interesting for 5 seconds. Like, Jesus Christ, can we at least have some?
No, he has to be funny, haha, child friendly, ha 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 ha.
Meanwhile, going like, hey, didn't your mascot like do blackface?
No, shut up, ha 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 ha.
You're not even doing the laugh right.
Exactly. Shut up.
Winnie the Pooh is banned in China because he looks like I'm so sorry if I'm pronouncing this wrong. Xi Jinping, and he got mad.
Oh no, I thought that was because it was Kim Jong.
No, he doesn't look anything like Kim Jong Un. This was long before Kim Jong Un. Yum yum.
I don't have num-nums. I had a cookie, a slice of pizza, some fries,
Those are num nums.
and an apple juice. But that was like
Those are num nums. What are you talking about?
that was more than 2 hours ago.
Oh, then you should probably eat again. I should probably eat food generally. I had a protein shake and the
It's snowing and I'm scared because I hate when weather gets in the way of shooting.
Also, Kim is from North Korean, not Chinese.
Mm.
So ha ha.
Misinterpreted South Park bit.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've
Darkness from Konosuba.
Darkness is hilarious.
I need to watch the newest stuff for Konosuba. I am very behind.
I haven't been catching up either. I just think she's very funny.
She's a masochist pervert. Yeah.
She's hilarious. It's great.
Yeah. Apparently, I did see a clip though where basically Kazuma is impersonating her and basically telling everyone that that Darkness was flicking the bean.
Okay. Did you have any num nums? Yes, I have cereal right next to me and I'm eating it.
And it was hilarious. Also, apparently there was a Megumin spin-off show. Like she had like a 12 episode.
I told you to take care of yourself, area,
Gotta
you
check that
goober.
out, dude.
I have the thing. I'm still eating it. I am redeeming it. Fuck.
I'm taking those chips.
I'll have that.
What are you eating?
Cereal.
All right, people. Here's Borkity's lesson of the day.
Oh, yeah.
Just
I
because
finally got
a
it.
nice. Oh,
Oh, I got that crack. Oh my god. I needed that.
she got that crack.
Oh.
You were about to miss me telling my Lord Borkity advice for the day. Remember, people, just because some muscular guy has really big man-dobon honkeros doesn't mean you get to squeeze them.
Squeeze them.
Crimson, well, how would you like it, Crimson, if some guy came up to you and did that? It's not very nice at all. You see, you can hear the painness in her voice and how sad and discouraged she is. God fucking damn it. But no, I was just looking at like the scene from this the Ultimate Captain America recap cartoon.
Uh-huh.
I'm just gonna like get the
I
copy
made a
video
joke on a
episode.
different stream that there's a point where pecs are no longer pecs, they're just middies.
And exactly, and in this scene when he turned into, or like this recap scene where he turned into big steroid Captain America, Peggy was just, she was ready for that man.
I'm ready.
I don't like what they've done with Peggy Carter in more recent Marvel stuff,
That's fair.
as they have just spammed the crap out of her. Which is why the Marvel What If series really ended on a flat note.
I think there are a lot of other reasons why it ended on a flat note, but I don't think it has to do with specifically Peggy.
Well, she's one of the more reasons the fans didn't like it.
And that doesn't seem weird. Like, here's my thing. I don't really like it when we just blame, like, a character for everything going wrong. It's kind of like that Mary Sue shit all over again.
Well, it's not her fault specifically, but just the writer's fault for spamming the character constantly.
It's not even spamming the character. The character herself and the writers had a story that they wanted. And Peggy Carter is a legitimately interesting character that I feel like didn't really get fleshed out all too much, especially with recent iterations. Like, for the most part, she had the one movie, and then she died, She has one scene, and then she died, and then she became like, she just became Steve's girlfriend. So everybody
And then
basically,
Captain Carter happened.
and then Captain Carter happened, and that was already a thing in the comics. I want to point out. And yes, him having a Warframe is awesome. Freaking Steve coming in with the mech suit. But the thing is that at least for me, I didn't really find her presence annoying. I found it annoying that we were promised an anthology series and didn't get one.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
But that's not her fault. That's the thing. That's not her fault, and it's not her character's fault. It's the writers who are like, hey,
exactly.
I wanted to connect the universes, and that happened to have Peggy as the main character. Why is it that we're told that the multiverse story that came out from after Endgame was bad because it's focused on Bruce or on Tony or on Captain America. We're told that was cool, that was awesome. But because What If changed its story at the last minute, now suddenly the blame is on Peggy because they decided to focus on Peggy, which they didn't. They focused on her for like a few minutes in the finale, and that's it. Because she was the leader type.
They kind of just made her OP, though.
So is Captain America. He holds the fucking hammer.
And she got to wield all 6 Infinity Stones.
So did Tony! And she had repercussions! She got weaker!
Did not have
She got weaker. She couldn't go home.
And then she forms the whatever squad or whatever who takes care of them. I don't ever watch the last season.
Then why are you... I'm trying not to get mad, because this is the type of shit that gets me really annoyed.
I watched bits and pieces.
Bitch.
But I was just so disinterested by these bits and pieces.
Then don't watch it. Like, okay.
It just wouldn't stop going at my face at the time, so that's why I was commenting on it.
Like, for
when
me...
I tried to avoid it, it just kept popping up somehow.
So just don't watch it, or just don't... You can complain about it being in your face, but when it comes to the quality of the product itself, you don't really have much to judge. Here's something that annoys me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Tony died though. Tony died though because he wasn't superpowered. He was a human being. She is a super powered by default of super serum that apparently is so OP that they replicated it like 80 different times and it went wrong like 1,000 more. Here's what really annoys me, right? I'm gonna quote Captain Holt real quick from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I'm gonna show you something that really upset me today. Okay, but I want to point out that that eating shampoo was not my idea. That's not what you ate shampoo? This is what really upsets me about when we talk about things like we blame a character, especially a female character, for all the problems of a media being wrong, right? So I'm gonna bring up another one. With specifically in this case, it's going to be it's gonna be She-Hulk, right?
Okay.
I have a lot of legitimate reasons for not liking She-Hulk. I like a lot of the ideas, but there are genuinely things that I don't like about She-Hulk as a show. However, a lot of times people are just going to blame the fact that She-Hulk is a bad character, but the problem is she's not. She's a very consistent character. She's a very funny one. She brings up a lot of good points as an argument towards and against what happens in both the MCU and beyond it. These are all really great things. The problem happens that the ending builds up this big position and tries to make a point, but it falls apart at that point by not playing with the aspects of her fourth wall breaking abilities, with the ideas that they're trying to put up, going like, hey, MCU movies and MCU shows are kind of becoming bland and boring with these big epic everything comes out at once things. And then like afterwards, every time it's like, oh, we're gonna blame everything on the female character that's here, and that's it. That's why the show sucks. It's because we're focusing all on her when it's her show. I understand your complaints about the What If series. I think that we should have stuck with an anthology series. That's what we should have gotten, but we didn't. And the problem isn't because Peggy is the focus. The problem is because we don't get an anthology series. That has nothing to do with Peggy. That has everything to do with the writers not being able to focus, or choices that were being made that aren't relevant to the character herself. That's not Peggy's fault, and that's not the character's fault. I'm reminded of a quote that I read once about how the Black Widow movie was pushed back quite a bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was, I think, it wasn't Kevin Feige who did this, but it was the head of Marvel Entertainment at the time. And he said the reason why the movie wouldn't succeed and why he was pushing it back so much is because nobody wants to watch female leads do anything, as they are bad movies, citing citing Catwoman as a bad movie, Elektra as a bad movie, not because they're bad movies or because there were other problems to begin with, but focusing solely on the female character lead. So
Sexist.
It is sexist. And you can see why I get really angry at that, because that really isolates the ideas that could come up from that. And yeah, I do think that I am disappointed that the What If series didn't stay a What If anthology. I'm mad about that.
What also bothered me is how they basically showed off all the ideas at the end credits of characters that people actually would have wanted to see.
And that's not Peggy's fault either. You can see why I'm angry about that, or why it upsets me so much. It kind of gives you all these ideas, and then the blame is solely on this one character, of which is a female character, of which is the whole point as to why this character, the reason why the problem is happening is because this female character is this. What about video games with female leads, like Spit Fiction, for example? I don't know video games enough to talk about those spaces. I am sorry that I can't speak as much on that, but I do see a very similar problem happen in those spaces, specifically because graphics show more realistic women, or the women aren't nearly as model perfect as they used to be in the years. So a lot of the sphere will go like, she's ugly. Oh, she has hair. She has the textures are showing off that she has wrinkles. She's ugly. She's ugly. And you see the model is the actual actor's face.
She's mean.
It is mean. And it's frustrating. And I think that there's this narrative that we're going back to, where it's like, hey, women can only exist within the confines of sex, or like exist within the confines of this space, and it's not fair. Nor is it fun. I'm sorry for that. It's just makes me angry.
Do your burpees.
No.
What if I redeem you to do your burpees?
Then I would do my burpees.
I can scroll down on this thing, Bob. Do your burpees.
Okay, now I will do my burpees. I will hate you for it, but I will do my burpees. You see how easy that is? It'll be the last thing I do. All right. What? 2.
She's doing it, chat.
3.
4.
4. 5. All right. I'm getting better at them. They're not hurting as much.
You did it.
Yeah. I did it.
You better now?
It did help a little bit, I'm not gonna lie.
That's the point, baby. That was the point, baby.
All right. With that being said, I think I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna raid some people. Let's see what we got. You know what? Astro not till I can't pronounce their last name. They're extra bits, but they're currently on stream now, and they are having an art stream of their own. Be nice to them. Tell them Crimmy sent you, and add just a little bit of chaos. See you guys later. Bye.
Never mean to them.
Don't be super mean to them. Whew. Probably shouldn't be doing that while sick, huh?
You know, my B.
Me. Right. Bye.